Have your sports curiosity cured. A veteran of the sports reporting game for over 25 years.
Giroux hung, and ultimately the Sens didn't get a shot on net. Off the draw, Woolman scores! Jake Woolman in his season debut blisters home the winner. Final score, Edmonton 3, Ottawa 2 in overtime.
Breaking down Edmonton's favorite teams.
For the first time in 32 years, the Toronto Blue Jays are going to the World Series.
This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, here we go for Saul. 526, Thursday, October the 23rd. Hey, October the 23rd. That's Jason Greger's birthday. Wow. Also Big Baldy, Grant Jongajan's birthday. A couple of Big Baldy's birthday. Hey, congrats. Happy birthday, guys, for sure. Also, Amelia, someone's birthday, too. Amelia Clark, yeah. Duke was saying that before. Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Kevin Karius Show. Thanks so much for tuning in on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select on your morning drive, on your AM radio dial, wherever you're heading out on a Thursday morning. Man, great weather again today and tomorrow. We could be pushing 20 for tomorrow. Unbelievable at this time of the year. You can also watch us on YouTube. It's at Sports 1440 AM. Drop us a like and a subscription. We would love that. We're also on X, Facebook, even Instagram. So several platforms to listen and watch us on. We're always streaming on iHeartRadio too, the TuneIn app, Radio Player, Canada, sports1440.ca. And if you miss any part of any show, well, you can find it where all the podcasts hang out on Apple, Spotify, Google, even Amazon. Just subscribe there. Select the auto download. It's free too. You never miss a second of any show. Yeah. Happy birthday, Greg's. What would he be? 50-some, eh? I don't know. Duke, do you know how old Gregor is? Is he 53?
No idea. I
think he's 53 or something like that.
However old he is, I'd say he wears it well.
Old raisin. Hey, Montreal Canadiens in town tonight to take on the Edmonton Oilers. The Canadiens won 2-1 last night in overtime in Calgary. Boy, we'll get to the Flames in a second, but I mean, Montreal just loves playing in overtime, almost like the Oilers at times love playing in overtime. Imagine if this one gets to overtime tonight again, when you got, the likes of Suzuki and Caulfield and Demidov. I mean, he was very, very pivotal on the overtime winner last night, setting up Mikey Matheson. That's the third overtime win. And again, for the Montreal Canadiens, they're 6-2 to start the year. This is a fabulous start for Montreal. This is a Western road trip that the Canadians love. I mean, you saw the fans last night in Calgary. You're going to see them tonight at Rogers Place, especially in warm-up. It's quite amazing how many fans are down there around the glass, around the boards in the Montreal zone. And then you're going to see it Saturday night in Vancouver. So, I mean, it was a goaltenders duel last night. Jakub Dobeš was outstanding, made 36 saves. He's out playing Sam Montembeault right now. Sam Montembeault is the guy that the Oilers are going to see tonight in goal. Dustin Wolf was pretty good last night too, made 26 saves. So it was a goaltender's duel. How about Jakub Dobeš? So he is still considered a rookie this year, played last year, obviously. He had a 5-0 start last year. He's got a 4-0 start this year. This is the second time that this has happened in NHL history where a rookie goaltender has got off to starts as such. Back in 72-73, and it's a guy no one's even heard of, probably, but he was the backup in Montreal to Kenny Dryden, and his name was Wayne Thomas. In 72 and 73, Wayne Thomas started the year with 4-0, and he was 7-0 the previous year. So Jakub Dobeš is doing some pretty good things in the nets for the Montreal Canadiens. Oilers in Montreal split last year. Montreal is on a bit of a roll. Should be a good one tonight. Leon Draisaitl plays very well against Montreal, had 8 goals, 10 assists so far in the last 11 games against Montreal. So we're looking forward to a real good one tonight. We'll bust this game down as the morning progresses. Should mention maybe some breaking news in the sporting world that just came down over the last maybe hour or so. And it regards Portland Trail Blazers coach Chauncey Billups. And this is from Good Morning America. They've been on top of this a lot more than maybe other media outlets. He's been charged in an illegal poker operation that is tied to the mafia. Wow. That's what law enforcement sources tell ABC News. Billups is in his 5th year as head coach. So he was arrested in Oregon and is expected to make a court appearance today. The Trailblazers played last night, a loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves. So Billups played mostly for the Detroit Pistons, Toronto Raptors, a little bit. He was a 5-time All-Star in 17 years. He was part of that Pistons team that won the NBA title in 2004. He was Finals MVP back then. Also, Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier charged in a separate but related illegal gambling case. But man, when you hear the phrase, and again, this is Good Morning America, this is ABC News reporting, an illegal poker operation. I'm not exactly sure how that works. If it's obviously on the internet, but it's tied to the mafia, man. I mean, Billups is probably lucky he got arrested. He could be down in the Pacific here with a couple of cement shoes, maybe other way around. But we'll follow this story as it progresses over the course of the morning. Hey, what a start for the Toronto Raptors last night, winning 138-118 in Atlanta. R.J. Barrett had 25 points. Grady Dick, 21 off the bench. So a really good start for the Raptors, 138-118. Maybe the star of the night was Victor Wembanyama. Wemby had 40 points last night, 15 boards, and 0 turnovers. I think only the 3rd or 4th time it's happened in NBA history. So some good news there on the NBA front, not like the stuff that we were talking about earlier. I think Toronto Blue Jay fans are really looking forward to what happens today when the roster is announced for tomorrow's World Series Game 1. This all surrounds and all evolves around Bo Bichette, does it not? He has not played since September 6th. So Bo Bichette looking to become a part of the World Series roster. He says he's ready. When the Blue Jays won on Monday night, he says, I will be ready for Game 1 of the World Series. This was after Game 7 of the American League Championship. Earlier in the day, John Schneider was asked, and he said that day that Bichette has made good progress, but still a ways to go. So it's about his involvement and how effective he can be. So you can get 26 players on the roster. It's a maximum of 13 pitchers allowed. That's the rules. It's the way it is. So for the most part, most teams will go 13-13. You know that the locks on the roster are going to be Kirk and Heineman at catcher. On the infield, it's going to be Guerrero Jr., Jimenez, Clement, Barger. In the outfield, it'll be Springer, Varsho, Straw, Lucas, Schneider, and IKF. So now Bo Bichette is the guy that, those are 12 that I mentioned. Bo Bichette is that 13th guy, but it all revolves around Bichette. So if he comes in, can he play short? Well, they're probably leaning against that. If he can't play short, then does he get regular time at designated hitter? That means that George Springer goes to the outfield. And Springer hasn't played in the outfield for a month. Addison Barger did the same thing too. Played quite well. But the problem with Springer is that he got drilled by Brian Wu in Game 5 of the ALCS. So how effective is he going to be? I mean, we saw, I think it was more so in Game 6 where he sort of corkscrewed himself into the batter's box on a couple of missed swings. How much that comes into effect? I mean, look at Game 7. The guy is walking on the moon. He's jumping 15 feet in the air after he hits the dinger running down first base, and for good reason. Why would he not? I mean, this is a guy that just hit the second biggest home run in Toronto Blue Jays history. So, I mean, it puts everything in motion in the sense of who's playing where if Springer goes in to the outfield. I mean, Barger then goes to third because he's out. Another big question here is because Game 1, it's going to be Blake Snell, left-handed pitcher. That brings so many guys, Lucas, Barger, Varsho, it brings them into play. And I mean, we saw how Snell neutralized left-handed hitting in the NLCS. That's a big, big factor to come into play. Who starts tomorrow night? Now, the other thing, again, if you're going to go 13 pitchers, you got a dozen guys, and it's, the usual suspects. There's still, I mean, the Blue Jays haven't officially announced a Game 1 starter yet. A lot of people think it will be Gausman. Some people think, well, Gausman pitched on Monday. You could push him back a day. It was only an inning, but then you push him back a day. Then Savage goes in Game 1. Is that like the dream matchup that you'd want? Savage up against Blake Snell would be crazy. I would say the guys on the outside looking in. I mean, Yariel Rodriguez is a guy that's on the outside looking in. A lot of people would talk about Brendan Little, but there's some left-handed hitters there, man. You got Ohtani, you got Freddie Freeman, you got some power on the left side in LA where you might need that other left-hander. Is Rodriguez the 13th guy? It could be there's Tommy Nance, there's Brule, there's other guys to consider here, but the usual suspects are going to be on that roster. Let's bring in the Duke of Delburne and get his thoughts. I mean, this is a big day because, I mean, Bichette's, I think he's going to be on the roster. It's just a matter of how much is he, how effective is he going to be? That's
how effective is he going to be? How is he going to be utilized coming off of this injury? Like, we know he's been training, taking BP for quite a while now, ramping up with some base running and stuff like this. It's was not a minor injury. This held him out for the tail end of the season.
Yeah, September 6th, Duke, since he played.
It's a long time, right? So, I'm cautiously optimistic. We talked about it earlier in the week about how if he gets the green light from the medical staff, essentially, like I just can't envision where he's not on the roster, and not only that, not playing. And I think we broke it down pretty well on that day, discussing how do they rearrange the position players, because this team relies so heavily on its defense. And Andres Jimenez is a Gold Glove winning second baseman.
Yeah.
He can be a Gold Glove winning shortstop if he wanted to, but do they maybe put Jimenez back because Clement has not played a ton of second base this year? Do they put Clement at shortstop where, I mean, hey, he's up for the utility Gold Glove. So they have options. And once again, let's just face it, whatever decisions are made, we'll probably criticize them to some extent on what we agree with, what we don't, from John Schneider and his staff. But yeah, I just think this is Bo Bichette, man. He's one of the best hitters in the league. You got to find a way to get him in there, even if it is in a semi-limited capacity. So and this is a guy that not only in terms of generating hits, his average and stuff when it comes down to the crunch time of 2 outs, runners in scoring position, they've been some of the best on the Jays for several years running. So I think it's a no-brainer, even if he is still a little bit hobbled.
It's going to be an interesting day, and again, it's almost that 13th pitcher too. I mean, we saw what Rodriguez was doing in the ALCS and his troubles and his struggles. Do they go with a guy like Nance? Do they have more confidence in him? Maybe something has been worked out this week with Rodriguez, because at times this season, Yariel Rodriguez was a high leverage guy and getting high leverage outs. But we didn't see that in the ALCS. We saw a lot of walks, and we saw the confidence not there. Text line 833-401-1440. What do you think of the Blue Jays lineup that'll be announced later today going in to the World Series? Game number 1 goes tomorrow, a little after 6 for first pitch from Rogers Place in Toronto. Looking forward to it. Can't wait for the Friday night game, Saturday night game. I mean, it is must-watch TV. We haven't seen this for 32 years. It's going to be so much fun. Man, we got a busy program for a Thursday, as you can imagine. Coming up at the first break, after the first break, we got Matthew Caller returning to the show. The Purple Insider covers the Minnesota Vikings. That's the game of the day. Vikings and the LA Chargers, the Thursday night football game. Mark Spector, Frank Saravalli. Double barrel shotgun hockey insiders in the 8 o'clock hour. And we got Leah Pezzer from the U of A, the director of athletics. Big news yesterday. And the Duke kind of knew about this a little while ago. He was down at the game, and there were rumors, mumblings about it, that the Golden Bears and Pandas hockey teams will have to take a year away from Claire Drake Arena and go play down at the Silent Ice Center, because they need to do some fixing over at old Claire Drake. Ladislav Schmid will be with us around 9:30, and then we got Stu Cowan from the Montreal Gazette, covers the Canadians ahead of tonight's Habs and Oilers game. When we come back, Matthew Caller, Purple Insider, covers the Vikings. He'll lead things off on a Thursday morning. It's the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Edmonton Elks Spectacular is back, presented by Goodwill. October 24th versus the Calgary Stampeders, featuring pumpkin carving contest and more. Plus, we're collecting donations supporting Edmonton Women's Shelter Win House. Tickets at goelks.com.
Hi, Mike here from Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. I'm super excited to tell you today that we have fed over 250 families so far with our Feed 500 Families event. With that said, we are still short of our goal. We have decided to continue this on through to the end of October. With your help and your support, we can get this done. Please stop in and see us today, 13215 97th Street, or visit us online at northgategm.com.
This hockey season, before every game, check out the pregame show with Andrew Walker on Sports 1440. It's brought to you by Titan Supply, your only source for rigging, lifting, and hauling products. Visit titansupply.ca.
When you have lifting and material handling needs, Northwest Crane delivers. Western Canada's Sandy dealer, backed by the industry's toughest one. 3 years, 3,000 hours, no compromises. They service all crane makes and models with skilled technicians and deep industry expertise. Alberta owned, with locations in Leduc and Grand Prairie, and fully equipped service trucks. Northwest Crane keeps your operation lifting. For more information on sales or service, visit northwestcrane.com or call today.
Did you know The Brick is proudly Canadian owned and operated? We started right here in Canada over 50 years ago. Now, our 5,000 team members are proud to be your neighbor in more than 200 communities across Canada. And we support all Canadians with a growing selection of quality made Canadian products and manufacturers. Nobody knows more about furnishing Canadian homes at the guaranteed lowest price than us. The Brick, saving you more.
Visit thebrick.com and use our store locator to find a Brick store near you.
Weekly NFL giveaways, brick specials, huge screen TVs. The hits keep coming at First Round, Edmonton's NFL headquarters. Watch NFL football at First Round, and you could win a trip to your favorite NFL city for a regular season game next season. Catch NFL action Thursday nights, all day Sunday, starting with the Pro Bowl brunch from 10:30 to 2. Then Monday night, with half-price boneless wings after 6 p.m. First Round, burgers, beer, sports. Downtown and Bourbon Street, West Edmonton Mall.
Diablo Boots sells only Canadian-made work and biker boots made by Canada West. No American or boots made in China, so no tariffs. All of Diablo's boots have replaceable soles and heels for longer life. Sizes 6 to 14 Triple E. Buy quality, buy Canadian. And support Canada West and Diablo, the two best names in the boot business. So save on boots by Save On Foods. That's Diablo Boots, 3340 Gateway Boulevard on the east side of Save On Foods. Buy Canadian. They're terrific.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in-stock, ready-to-deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need, when you need it, 24/7, 365, every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
Hi, my name's Stereo Mike.
Portions of this hour brought to you by Nectar.io. Learn more about how we can help your business automate processes, streamline operations, and save money at Nectar.io. Nectar.io, your business made better.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 721 in Edmonton. Time now for the game of the day, brought to you by St. Albert Dodge. The biggest sale of the year is on right now with the all-new 2025 Jeep Compass. It's a Jeep. It's a 4x4. It's got the 8.4-inch touchscreen. It's got the keyless entry starting at $34,900 only at stalbertdodge.com. As we welcome back Matthew Collar from the Purple Insider, covers the Minnesota Vikings. Morning, Matthew. You're with Kevin Karius once again. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime. It's going to be a little bit of a long day for me here. I'm flying out right after this and out to LA for a game that's really pivotal for the Minnesota Vikings here.
Yeah, sure is. Do you have a lot of Vikings fans at the airport there on their way out too?
Yeah, it's always interesting because with the Los Angeles Rams, when they played them last year on Thursday Night Football, I really thought that it was going to be a fan takeover and like, hey, those Los Angeles fans, they don't care about football and all that stuff. And it really wasn't. There was probably 80%, 90% Rams fans, but I think that might be a little bit different for the Chargers because it's just not as like solid of a foundation of a fan base. It is, a team with a great quarterback, a great coach, but the Rams had been there for a really long time before. And I think that they had a foundation of like older school fans. Plus, they won a Super Bowl, which really matters. The Chargers haven't really done that. And I was talking to some of the reporters out there. They said there's a bit of a malaise with, Chargers fans of like, this team's always kind of okay, but not great. So I'm really interested to see how many. I mean, every flight that goes out to LA will be filled with Vikings fans, but is it going to be like a takeover, or is it just going to be kind of a smattering of purple? I'm interested to find out because it can be relevant to the game. I mean, last year the Vikings said that they had expected their fans to take over the stadium, and they didn't think noise would be a factor, and then it ended up being a factor. So I guess we'll see.
Matthew Collar with us on Sports 1440. I mean, this was a game where it was supposed to be a reunion of sorts with J.J. McCarthy and Jim Harbaugh, of course, 2 years ago at Michigan. Too bad that's not happening. That would have been a great storyline for you tonight.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I mean, it's just the entire last month of Vikings football has kind of felt like purgatory for Vikings fans, and just sort of all looking at the calendar going, how long does an ankle sprain take to get, healed up and fixed? And, because the internet's the internet, you got fake doctors who I think that they can diagnose his injury that are going on and saying, oh, well, he should have been back by now and things like that. And I mean, it is disappointing because you draft a quarterback in the first round, you invest everything into him. You don't bring back Sam Darnold. You don't sign Aaron Rodgers when you have the opportunity because the expectation is that J.J. McCarthy was going to be the franchise quarterback. And everything we saw through the offseason matched up with that. He plays 2 games. One of them is good. The other one's bad. So what are we supposed to do with that? Yeah. And then he's out the rest of the way for a backup quarterback. And look, I mean, Carson Wentz deserves a ton of credit because if you're a backup quarterback in the league and you come in, I mean, the odds of winning games is about, 30-35% for backup quarterbacks across the league. So even going 2-2 is good. And if you can go 3-2, that's a great job for a backup. But it hasn't had that excitement of the young quarterback finding out about him. Can he really take this team somewhere? And all the buildup throughout training camp. And it just has hit the e-brake. But it does seem from what Kevin O'Connell said that right around the corner, McCarthy will be back. But it didn't make sense to bring him back on a short week on a Thursday. I mean, O'Connell basically said if this was a Sunday game, he would be ready to go and he'd be playing. But when you're talking about a young quarterback, is it a good idea to have basically no practices and a truncated game plan? And, maybe the ankle isn't, 100% yet. No, probably not. Right. If it was Justin Herbert, okay, he'd probably be playing, but I think it's smarter to let him go for another week. It's just doesn't have the same juice as it would have, as you said, if J.J. McCarthy was going up against Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah, for sure. Matthew Collar from Purple Insider, our guest on the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440. So how would you assess Carson Wentz? So this will be his 5th start in place of McCarthy. He's got the weird stats when you look at it. 200 yards passing in the wins, 330 yards passing average in the losses. The turnovers are the difference here. But how have you thought he's played in these 4 games?
Yeah, I thought because it's been a little bit wonky, it's been a little bit ugly, but it's about what you would expect for a good backup quarterback, which is when you play the bad teams, Cincinnati and Cleveland, you find a way to win those games. And he played excellent against Cincinnati, who has a terrible defense, and he survived Cleveland because Cleveland didn't really score a whole lot of points, and they got a game-winning drive. And then when they played teams that are pretty good, Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, it just wasn't enough. And the biggest thing is that I think Carson Wentz, maybe like all of us, hasn't realized how much he's aged over the years. Because when he was 24 years old, one of the things that everybody loved so much about him was, hey, look at this giant dude who can make plays and is explosive and all that. He still thinks that he can make plays and is explosive, and he's not. And that results in, hey, let me throw this at the last second before I get drilled, and that turns into a pick 6. Or let me try to scramble and escape out of a pass rush, and that turns into a sack or a strip sack. And there's just been too many mistakes. And the other thing is that, the criticism of Carson Wentz through his whole career is that he's not an accurate passer. And the Vikings felt that last week for sure when they lost to Philadelphia. They had a touchdown taken off the board that was, one of those, is it a catch? Is it not a catch? But if Carson Wentz throws even a halfway accurate ball, it's an easy touchdown to a wide open receiver. He makes some of the strangest decisions with the football that I've ever seen from a quarterback. But, that's why he's been with 6 teams in 6 years. You kind of got to look bigger picture here of he's been able to get the ball to Jordan Addison and Justin Jefferson. They've created explosive plays with him. He had a game-winning drive mixed in. But, when you're playing against Philadelphia and you're immediately down 14-3, are you going to win that game with Carson Wentz? They have to play a certain way. They only average 3.8 yards per carry against Philadelphia. They really need to run the ball against the Chargers team that just got steamrolled by Jonathan Taylor. They need to play an underneath type of ball control, get the ball out of Carson Wentz's hands. What they were asking him to do against Philadelphia was a game that, hey, Sam Darnold could win last year or Kirk Cousins could win, not really a game that you were going to be able to win with Carson Wentz. So you have to play from ahead, I think, get ahead early in the game and be able to control the football. Because if you don't, the Chargers, the last time the Vikings faced Justin Herbert, he completed 40 of 47 passes. So if you don't get ahead of them, they can cause a lot of problems for you.
How ticked off was TJ Hawkinson, Matthew, on that touchdown that was called back?
Yeah, he was after the game, he was sort of standing at his locker looking at all of us like, okay, come over here. I want to vent to you guys. I want to tell you guys everything I'm thinking. He was extremely upset, and I get where he's coming from. On a diving catch, the ball has air in it. I mean, how is it not going to touch some of the turf? And, I think that we are a little over litigated when it comes to the catch thing. But at the same time, what I will say, though, is, and this drives me crazy, the instant replay that is frame by frame in 8K or whatever. And it's, oh, look at that. A little tiny bit of the pigskin touched the turf. But by the rule, it was not a catch. Yeah. And that's my point about the Carson Wentz throw on that play is TJ Hawkinson is wide open. That should be an easy touchdown. He shouldn't have to jump for that. And that's what happens when you have an inaccurate quarterback in there. So I get it. He's heated. Instant replay in all sports has driven me crazy. How about, the tiniest edge of the blade of the skate, is offside and you're like by a centimeter. Are you serious? If you didn't have that camera, we wouldn't even be able to see that. Or when they used to call guys out at second base when their chest would come up off the base and they had the glove on them. So I think sometimes we've gone a little too far with that. But at the same time, as I think it was more of a frustration that Hockenson hasn't had a good year. He understands too that when they had better quarterbacks, he was more of a part of the game plan. But Carson Wentz is kind of one of those guys that is just going to, stare down the number one wide receiver or number two receiver. And that, I think, has been a little frustrating, really, for everybody. I mean, last year they had top 10 quarterback play, and this team is kind of looking around going, we better get J.J. McCarthy back, and he better be good, because otherwise we're going to look kind of dumb. I mean, so, like, you watch Sam Darnold play and even Rodgers. I mean, it's like this team was supposed to be really, truly competing here, and they're not. They're just a mid-500 team. So if McCarthy doesn't come back or doesn't play well when he comes back, there will be a lot of questions about the decisions that were made this offseason.
Matthew Caller with us on the Kevin Karius Show from the Purple Insider. Maybe more so last week against Philadelphia. Did you see or feel that Carson Wentz was maybe forcing passes into Justin Jefferson more so than earlier in the year, or was it just me?
Late in the game, yeah. And it was, some of them were just comically inaccurate late in the game as they were trying to come back. I think that overall it's probably the best thing that he's done, which is just get the ball to Jefferson and Addison. You could tell the chemistry immediately that he's got with Addison, where, game-winning touchdown against the Browns, and then he was finding him open all over the field. I think that they've done a good job since Wentz came in of creating kind of packaged plays to get Jefferson the ball, or easy button plays where they just throw it out into the flat and he catches it and runs for 40 yards. That's something that we've been kind of complaining about O'Connell not doing enough of. Like, when you draw it up on the napkin, you've got Jefferson running 28 yards down the field. It's like, it doesn't always have to be that hard. And I think that he has kind of figured that out a little bit with Carson Wentz. But the thing about both losses and Wentz is that the receivers were open. The plays were there to be made. It's just, is he accurate enough to do it on a play-to-play basis? And the answer is you never really know. Even a 35-yard catch by Addison, the guy has to spin around and make a diving catch when there's nobody within 20 yards of him. It's hard to throw a football. I've tried it. It's I can't do it very well, but when you have a quarterback that is inaccurate, it's really frustrating for everybody because the receivers they don't know where it's going to be. I think the timing has been really tough sometimes, where Wentz maybe hesitates and should I really throw this ball? And I think that's thrown off the receivers. So, but yeah, I know the throws you're talking about, and they were just all over the field. But that's life with Carson Wentz for now.
Hey, Matthew, with these offensive lines, both of them are really banged up. The Chargers have been banged up all year. Vikings, as you know, banged up. I think maybe, what have they had? 5 different starting O-line combinations so far this year. How many sacks do you think we're going to see tonight?
Yeah. And with Wentz, somebody who holds on to the ball too long at times as well. Yeah, and with the Vikings, we saw 4 out of 5 in the last game, and the tackles and guards played really fantastic football, but it's a weak link system at offensive line, and the center, who is a backup, Blake Brandel, faced Jalen Carter and gave up 6 pressures and 2 sacks, and there you go. So, I think that goes, even if Joe Alt is back for the Chargers, it kind of goes the same way, where these teams, they know how to attack weak offensive linemen, and they'll just attack over and over and over again. I think where the Chargers have the advantage there, and actually just to make a point about the Vikings, we're going to see, we were all surprised to see Christian Darrisaw and Brian O'Neill, left and right tackle, both show up as questionable. That was not really expected since they played the whole game against Philadelphia. So we'll see if even both of them are playing. If they're not, that's crushing to this Vikings offense, especially with Khalil Mack coming back for the Chargers. But on the Chargers side, they have receivers who get open quick, and I think that that's going to be their entire game plan. So can you jump in a throwing lane? Can you fool Justin Herbert with your coverage, where he's going to go with the football? Because looking at that game against the Indianapolis Colts, their offensive line just got wrecked by the Colts, and Herbert was getting hit all day. And then, what happens if a guy's getting hit all day? You're going to get a pick, you're going to get a sack. So, I guess I'd set the over under at maybe 6.5 total sacks between the quarterbacks. But I think this will be, especially a Thursday night game, absolutely dictated by sacks and turnovers.
Yeah, 6.5 might be low. You might be taking the over there, Matthew.
Yeah.
Andrew Van Ginkel, how much did the Vikings miss the linebacker? And what kind of timetable are we looking at here?
Yeah, the timetable's really unclear because he came back against Cincinnati, had 2 sacks in 8 snaps, and then we assumed they had just taken him out because they were winning by so much. That was several weeks ago, and then we haven't seen him since. And when you talk about neck injuries, it's always up in the air. I mean, you can't even begin to guess. So, he did not practice a lot during training camp. Looked like he tried to give it a go. And then he's even been in practice the last couple of weeks, but just immediately ruled out for this game. So I think that there's huge question marks about if he's going to play at all this season or when it's going to be. How much do they miss him? The answer is a ton. I mean, we're talking about a second-team All-Pro, double-digit sacks last year, 2 pick sixes. And I know those year to year, can bounce around, but he's a guy that does get interceptions and is really good in coverage. And I think it's also affected their 2024 first-round pick, Dallas Turner, because throughout training camp, they had Turner in this kind of hybrid inside-outside linebacker role. They were doing all these creative things, rushing him from different spots. And now they've had to say, actually, that job that you practiced all summer long, can you just do a different job? And, I get it. I get it that he hasn't had the production that people want to see from a first-round draft pick, but I also think this has been a big ask for him. So there's a trickle-down effect, and also you just can't be as dynamic. And that's what the Vikings do best is line up guys in different spots, run blitzers from all sorts of different areas. And Van Ginkel would line up left side, right side, middle. To not have that guy out there, I think has significantly impacted the defense.
Well, Matthew, safe travels today. And hey, where do you rank SoFi in your travels for stadiums that you've been to?
Number one, most confusing to get in and out of. That's for sure. But I prefer the Lambeau. I prefer the Soldier Field. Give me the gritty old. It's very glitzy. It's like stepping into a spaceship. I don't know. I'm not sure that I love it.
It's funny when you say that. Like even a guy like Brad Marchand, longtime Boston Bruin guy, he goes back to Boston the other night and he doesn't even know where the hell he's going in that stadium. You know what I mean? Like he's going, where do I go as a visiting player? Like he's lost. So, hey, thanks so much for this, Matthew. Enjoy tonight's tilt. We'll talk soon as the season progresses as well for the Vikings. Thanks for coming on as always.
Anytime. Thanks for having me.
It's Matthew Caller, Purple Insider. Our game of the day, Thursday Night Football. It is the Minnesota Vikings at SoFi to take on the LA Chargers. And the game of the day brought to you by St. Albert Dodge, the biggest sale of the year right now. The 2025 Jeep Compass starting at $34,900 only at stalbertdodge.com. Guess we got to do our Thursday night pick. Hey, Duke, do you know whose selection it is? So you keep track of all this crap.
Yeah, it's my pick.
Really?
All this crap. All of a sudden it's crap.
It is crap.
I don't remember you describing it in such words last year when you were the one doing the mollywhopping rather than getting mollywhopped.
Those were good times.
Yeah, I reflect back on them so kindly. It's my pick.
And there's no no Sunday morning game, is there?
No, there is not this week. They're done with the London games, but they still have some other European games. There's one in Germany and one in Madrid coming up later in the season as well. So I think we're back to the standard 3-game weekend set.
We might have to add
Thursday,
one
Sunday, Monday nighter.
We might have to add one more in.
Oh, Kev.
Well, we can't have 3 because then you get 2 picks.
Come on,
it's unfair.
Come on now.
But
then you would get 2 next week. So what does it matter?
Well, probably next week. There's probably a Berlin game.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, we can mix another one.
We'll throw one more in.
We'll figure it out tomorrow. Maybe we'll leave that up to Eddie to decide what game we pick on tomorrow morning.
I thought you were going to say Sam.
No, sorry, Sam. But how about this, Kev?
Yeah.
8 games this weekend with a spread of 6 or more.
Is that what it is?
It is a lopsided slate. It's not pretty.
So I don't even have the odds in front of me. So I know
I'm just bringing up the rest of the weekend now.
San Fran, Houston is not one of them.
So Buffalo 7 points over Carolina, Philly 7 points over the Giants, Baltimore 6.5 over the Bears.
Wow.
That's with it's not even confirmed Lamar is playing. And the Ravens are still favored that heavily against the Bears, who have won a couple in a row. Patriots 7 over the Browns. Atlanta 7.5 over Miami. Cincy 6.5 over the Jets. And then a couple tighter ones. Indy 14.5 over Tennessee. That's a divisional game. And then Monday night, KC 13-point favorites over Washington, who will once again be without Jaden Daniels. And the defense in Washington is
What's the
terrible.
Pitt Green Bay one at?
Pitt Green Bay right now, I have Packers 3.5 on the road.
Ooh. Wow.
This is all over at sportselect.com.
Beautiful. Well, we got a lot to discuss. Also, yesterday, I was down at Oilers practice, and it was very limited. Obviously, you come home after a long road trip, but there were still about 8-10 guys out there, and Matthew Savoy was one of them. And after that quick little workout, I had a good chat with Savoy, and we'll run that when we come back on the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We're streaming on YouTube, X, also Facebook and Instagram.
You've probably heard the term supply and demand. Something is needed and someone supplies it. We're GS Construction, and we're in the supply and demand business with you. Edmonton and the surrounding area continue to grow. Infrastructure has to be continually replaced and upgraded to keep up with demand. You see it with new buildings and new roads, but what about below ground, where all sorts of pipes bring you water and take wastewater away? That's where we come in. For more on what we do, go to gsconstruction.ca.
Monopoly Double Play is back at McDonald's. So let's practice winning. You just won 25 grand. And go.
Yes!
I said 25 grand.
That's what I'm talking about! Yeah!
Much better. Okay, now you just won a brand new Chevrolet Corvette. I think she just fainted. Impressive. Feel like a winner on pack and in-app. Monopoly Double Play is back. While supplies last, 1 in 5 chances to win game piece prizes at outset. Chances to win draw prizes depend on number of entries in each draw. Cash prizes payable by e-transfer. See rules in-app.
At Fountain Tire, get up to 15% off select tires, up to $125 off a set of 4 select Goodyear tires, and $50 off $150 service until December 13th. Restrictions apply. Book today. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
Bring in the new year with a Canadian country legend. December 31st, in concert at the Silent Ice Center in Nisku. Brett Kissel. She drives me crazy. Multiple CCMA and Juno Award winner, platinum-selling recording artist, and top 10 hitmaker. Celebrate the new year in Alberta, country style. Bring your friends, your cowboy boots, and your party spirit for a night full of hits, celebration, and unforgettable memories. The countdown to 2026 starts with Brett Kissel live on stage. Get your tickets now at silenticecenter.com/events.
From the locker room to your radio, Sports 1440 is Edmonton's sports leader. Real talk, big personalities, and your texts. It's interactive. It's fun. It's where Edmonton talks sports. Sports 1440.
At the Nissan All-In Clearout, there's nothing more chill than financing an award-winning Nissan for just 0%. Enjoy the soothing relaxation of zero stress, zero worries, zero indecision.
During the Nissan All-In Clearout, get 0% financing plus up to $500 bonus on some of our best-selling models. You have 0 reasons to wait. Conditions apply. See your local Nissan dealer today.
Visit your local Edmonton and area Nissan dealer for more information.
Canada, Crave is now the exclusive streaming home of Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune.
Let me hear you if you want to win.
2 of the most iconic game shows in television history.
You never know what's going to happen around here.
Stream new seasons next day on Crave.
I'm excited already.
Plus, dive into a massive library of classic episodes, which include Canadian legend Alex Trebek.
Answer. Daily Double.
Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. Stream now, only on Crave. Subscribe at crave.ca.
With over 30 years of sports experience, this is the Kevin Karius Show, brought to you by Sports Select.
Bet on the original at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
All right, welcome back to the big program. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you in the Sports 1440 studios right here at West Edmonton Mall. And glad to have Josh Fenwick, Sam the Record Man with us, running the boards. We're also streaming on YouTube and X, Facebook, and Instagram. Oilers are in action tonight at home. It's basically the extension of a long road trip. They're going to be back on the road heading out tomorrow to Seattle and Vancouver. But Montreal here tonight after the big win last night in Calgary, 2-1 in overtime. A couple of the youngsters played really well the other night in Ottawa, Ike Howard and Matthew Savoy. Before we get to Savoy, Howard obviously won the Hobey Baker Award. He's the second. Did you know he's the second player to win the Hobey Baker Award that suited up for the Oilers? Do you know the other one, Duke? A tough one, Duke. It's a tough one.
How long ago are we talking?
Your birth year? Man, let's see. No, you were born.
Oh, good.
You were born.
No, off the top of my head, I can't.
Do our listeners know? 833-401-1440.
I'm trying to think, like, the Oilers have not had a ton of college players. Like, and once again, I'm thinking more recently, like my memory of guys they draft. They're a very CHL heavy draft team, dipping into Europe quite a bit as well. So, yeah, there's nothing that jumps out to me.
This guy also played for the St. Louis Blues.
Dylan Holloway.
No, he didn't play long here. He played 758 games in the NHL. Played at UND, North Dakota. Yesterday, following practice, if you know who that player is, send it our way, 833-401-1440. Yesterday, following the Oilers' limited practice, about, 8, 9, 10 guys on the ice. Matthew Savoy was one of them. And, he was scrummed, first of all, by there was a fair bit of media down there, actually, for a very limited workout. Then I just grabbed Matthew aside and had a quick little chat with him, but I was listening to some of the questions in the scrum. I mean, you don't like when you do a one-on-one, you don't want to ask the same question. So I sort of went off on a different little bit of a tangent, but listening to some of those questions was, you're listening to his answers and, he's close. He's right there. He's getting opportunities and he's got the one assist. It was the big face-off win in overtime in Ottawa, but he's sniffing around and it's going to come. It's a matter of time. Here was that conversation from yesterday. Matt, this was your first real road trip in the NHL. What was it like? I mean, being on the road, you're stationed in one place for a little bit of time with the 3 games in New York, but what was it like just being on the road as an NHLer?
Yeah, it was a cool experience. Just getting to know the guys and getting to just kind of see a city that you've never seen before and playing some buildings that you've never played in. So just getting the new experiences, it was all great. And it was a lot of fun.
What do you think of the travel? And it's you got to get your rest. And it's such an important part because it's really coming at you fast. How did you do that personally to make sure that you were prepared all the time?
Yeah, I think, maximizing your sleep when you get to the hotels or on the planes or on the bus is huge. I think you're always traveling to the next city. So, especially when you have a game the next day or the schedule gets tight. But it was nice. I thought I did a good job maximizing rest, and we had a lot of downtime. It was good. It's different though when you say everyone you want to get on the road, you want to bond, you go out for dinners, you do this, you do that, a little bit of time off. What's that angle like? Yeah, it's great. I think it's great to, especially at the start of the year, kind of get a little more team camaraderie and get to know the guys a little bit more and get more comfortable in the team setting. So, I went to lots of dinners and went to a little sightseeing in New York. So it was pretty nice. Had you been to New York before? Never. It was my first time. So it was a pretty cool experience. I think there's a lot of the first-year guys, first time ever in the city. So it was pretty cool. It's an eye-opening experience, isn't it? Yeah, it really is. Huge city and kind of a little bit what you expect, but it's pretty cool. What do you think of the road trip as a whole on the ice? Bookend wins. Obviously, would like a few more, but what do you think just as a whole coming out 2 and 3? Yeah, I thought I thought we started off strong, obviously, with the win there, and then ended off strong. I think there's a couple tough games in the middle, but I think with our group, we're still gelling together as a team and trying to find our legs together as a unit. So I think we'll build off that last one in Ottawa. That was a big win for our group. So look forward here. Let's go to that game in Ottawa and the overtime goal. You weren't supposed to take the face off. Manji gets thrown out. What were you thinking when you got thrown into the dot there? Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable in the face-off circle, so I just snapped it back. I think it was a big part of my game last year in Bakersfield. I took a lot of face-offs, so I think it's a big part of the game. Starting with the puck, starting with possession, especially in overtime. So it was nice to win that one. Is that your biggest face-off you've ever won? Yeah, I mean, probably. I definitely at the highest level. I think, you look back, I think in junior, I took a lot of defensive zone draws late in games where you want to win one, or you're on the PK late in games where you have a lead defending it. But yeah, probably the biggest face-off I've ever won.
What'd you think of the shot, the goal, the celly by Jake?
It was great. It was classic Wally. He brings a lot of energy to our team, and it was really nice to have him back in the lineup there. And you saw the contributions he made all night, and it was nice for him to get that one.
What's different for you at this time of the year compared to last year when you were up and getting your feet wet? Now you feel that more, the comfortability a bit more.
Yeah, exactly. I think, like you said, just more comfortable around the rink. I feel like I know what's going on more on a day-to-day basis, just feel more comfortable with the scheduling and all of it, and know the guys a little bit more and know the whole staff a little bit more. So, I just feel more confident in my comfortability, and I feel good.
You said about working on face-offs last year. Who worked with you, and what was that all about down there? And maybe it's something that you can bring into, more possibilities up here.
Yeah, I mean, we worked with our assistant coach, Adam Krug, last year a lot in Bakersfield. Philper and I, we took lots of face-offs, Hamlin as well. So, we had a great group down there that would stay out and work out on face-offs after practice. And I think it's huge, and it's a big part of the game, so can never be too good at them.
What's your strategy? You're looking at the puck, looking at the other guy's stick, all of the above, linesman. What are you looking at?
Yeah, kind of all the above. You gotta, read the linesman's hand. Some linesmen drop it a little bit differently. Read the other guy's stick, think about what he's doing, and think about what you want to execute. So, kind of those three things and are the main things.
How have you adapted playing with, the lines move around here. That's the way it goes. How have you found it to adapt playing with different guys a lot in the early going here?
I think it's been good. I think I'm a very, versatile player that can play up and down the lineup and complement different guys. So I think I'm just trying to bring a lot of energy to whichever line I'm playing with and complement the players I'm with.
David Schlemko's my co-host on Wednesdays. We were talking about you. What did you think of Schlemmer and working with him a little bit in years past?
It was great. I mean, growing up, we had a great group in St. Albert there, always on the ice skating, and, skated with lots of, NHL players that it's pretty cool community there. And really, really cool to be able to skate with Schlemmer growing up.
Yeah, no kidding. I thought about Montreal. Canadians come in. It's always jumping in here when the Habs come in, but just look ahead to Montreal.
Yeah, I think, it's a big game, obviously, coming back home. I think we want to, establish that we're a good home team this year early. And it'll be a big one. I think growing up, there was always a pretty crazy amount of Habs fan in the building. So I think it'll be an exciting game, a lot of energy. So I'm excited for it.
Did you go to some Montreal games when you were young and see what it was like in here?
Yeah, it was probably in the old building, though, probably in Rexall. But I remember some games it was like almost 50-50, or there's usually a ton of Habs fans here. So it'll be an exciting game.
Thanks for this, Matt. Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
That was Matthew Savoy following practice yesterday. And he's right there. He's so close from busting through offensively. The good part of things here is that he's been responsibly defensively. He's been responsible defensively. He has been in the right areas. He's made the right plays. He's made the smart plays. He's a smart player. This is just a matter of time. He's got too much offensive talent for him not to start hitting the score sheet on a regular basis. I'm sort of surprised. I threw that question out with Ike Howard being Hobey Baker winner, and just the second Hobey Baker winner ever to suit up for the Edmonton Oilers. Who's the other one? I threw it out to our texters, 833-401-1440. Kim, Corey, Jumpin' Jack, Flash, Bruce, Harry, Oliver, Steve, Adam, Brendan, Dallas, Magic, Mark, Kevin, Bob. All incorrect. Duke had to look it up and said he would have never got it without looking it up either. So if you think you know it, send it our way. I think we'll ask Mark Spector the question when we come back. Also coming up in the 8 o'clock hour, it's Double Barrel Shotgun with our Hockey Insiders with Frank Saravalli coming up at 8:20. At 9 o'clock, Leah Pezzer, University of Alberta, Director of Athletics. Big news regarding the Golden Bears hockey program and the Pandas hockey program taking basically a sabbatical. It's a good term or school term to use from Claire Drake Arena and going to play at Silent Ice Center next year. So we'll see Leah's comments or hear Leah's comments on that. Also, Ladislav Schmid, our co-host from 9:30 to 11, and Stu Cowan from the Montreal Gazette covers the Canadians. Will tee up the Habs and Oilers a bit later in the 10 o'clock hour. Before all that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by Nectar.io. Learn more about how we can help your business automate processes, streamline operations, and save money at Nectar.io. That's Nectar.io, your business made better. Here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
Just 3 games in the NHL last night. Jersey rattling off their 6th win in a row, beating the Wild 4-1. Buffalo doubled up Detroit 4-2, and the Habs win the first of their Alberta back-to-back, beating Calgary 2-1 in overtime. Toronto Raptors kicked off their season with a 138-118 win in Atlanta. RJ Barrett leading the way with 25 points. 11 other games across the association, including Knicks beating Cleveland 119-111. Celtics fall to the Sixers 117-116. And Victor Wembanyama, 40 points, 15 rebounds, 0 turnovers as the Spurs top the Mavs 125-92. Off the court, breaking news this morning is Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier and Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups have both been arrested in FBI gambling investigations. Rozier's is tied to sports betting, while Billups was arrested in a separate but related illegal gambling case tied to an illegal poker operation that is tied to the Mafia. In the WNBA, new Toronto Temple franchise has its first head coach, Sandy Brondello, expected to be hired. Brondello coming over from the New York Liberty, where her contract was not renewed despite winning the league championship in 2024. Finally, on the local scene, in case you missed it, University of Alberta announcing yesterday the Bears and Pandas hockey teams will temporarily relocate to Silent Ice Center in Nisku beginning next season. Coming up in hour 2 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Sportsnet's Mark Spector and Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV. I'm Brendan Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin. CKJR is a Stingray radio station.
Download the free radio player app and listen wherever you go.
Michelle and Colette are sisters. Sisters who don't agree on much, especially when it comes to which hockey team is the best.
Edmonton is the best, baby. Vancouver's #1.
Even when it comes to meat snacks from Wilhawks.
I love the Harris Wiener. The ham sausage rules.
But they will agree
Wilhawk beef jerky is the best.
it might just be the only thing Alberta hockey fans can agree on.
Others can try to imitate, but no one can duplicate Wilhawk beef jerky. Only available in Leduc. Get yours today, because you don't win friends with salad.
Hey, sports fans, we've got a clear choice for you. At Crystal Glass, we provide customers with the perfect glass for any job. From home to auto and even commercial, installation or repairs, we're your team. Call 310-GLASS or visit crystalglass.ca. Crystal Glass.
Getting in on the sports action you want is as easy as playing at sportselect.com. Simply make your picks online, generate your QR code, and lock in your bet at your local Lotto Spot retailer. Then sit back, watch the game, grip your chair, and high-five anyone nearby. Every bet is 100% legal with the chance of winning cash in hand. Sports Select. When you're ready to play, bet on the original. Must be 18 plus to play. Play responsibly.
You wanted local sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9, check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
When you get into a new Tundra, you might find yourself hauling ATVs into the great outdoors, even if your last outdoor experience was a backyard barbecue. Because with this much towing capability, it's a serious upgrade. All that's left to do is drive it home. Get in and go right now at Toyota, where you can lease a 2025 Tundra 4x4 double cab SR5 from $145 weekly for 64 months at 4.39% with $7,999 down. Visit shoptoyota.ca for your local Prairie Toyota dealer today.
Is your company drowning in paperwork and administrative tasks? Do you need more data to make better decisions? Nectar.io is your company's all-in-one solution for fleet and materials management, safety, time cards, and GIS-based project management. Now is the time to capture and transform field, site, and shop data into boardroom-level business intelligence, all with one login. Visit Nectar.io to book a demo today. Nectar.io, your business made better.
A veteran of the Edmonton sports scene for over 3 decades, the Kevin Karius Show, powered by Sports Select.
Bet on the original at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 8 o'clock in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440. Time now for On the Mark. Brought to you by Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. Old Mikey Lowe's got the deals on. Man, does he ever. 0% for 84 months on half-ton trucks. 0%? Come on, you got to be kidding. Well, Mikey said read it twice, and that's what he says. You got to do it. Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. This truck's for you as we welcome in Mark Spector from Rogers Sportsnet. Good morning, Spec.
Hey, my son just bought a vehicle over there
Did he?
yesterday. As a matter of fact, yeah, I
Oh,
went
is
to
it-
look at a nice Traverse, and I said, "How did it look? Have you test driven some other stuff?" He says, "I bought it."
Oh,
So
good
there you
for
go.
him. Good
Yeah,
for him.
gave him a nice deal, I'm sure.
Well, I'm sure he did. And his dad making the payments too still, or what?
Yeah, no, not my son. No chance, pal.
Not my boy.
Not my boy. The best thing about my kids is they're pretty much off my
Yes.
expense account, so that's good.
It takes a while, doesn't it? I would imagine.
Well, some longer than others.
Yeah,
But,
I guess.
listen, we're pretty happy with it. A couple grandkids, and they're buying their own car. That him and his wife, and life's good, man. Got no complaints. Hey,
Well,
I
you
saw
gotta
the
What's
Southside Athletic Club had a lovely moment of silence for John Sexsmith last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was, I never had the details on it, but I knew it was going on. I was busy last night. But yeah, it was great because Johnny was coaching that team and it was the under 13. And, he was coaching it up until a week before he passed away,
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no,
I remember even too, Spec, when we were at the golf tournament, the Barry Cates, Johnny was there golfing.
Yep.
And he said, well, I got to get going, got to go to Calgary because I got to coach the kids, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, is his son Joel playing for the Golden Bears again this year?
Yeah, he played on Friday. I went to the game and he played Friday, the day his dad passed away. And I thought he had a hell of a game, to be honest with you.
He did, eh?
Yeah.
Wow.
And tonight, there'll be a moment of silence or some sort of a tribute at the Oilers game for Johnny and Bruce Saville. So the two of them will be kind of together. Bruce Saville, we talked about Bruce passing away here. It's a couple of weeks now already, maybe not quite 2 weeks, but 10, 11 days, whatever it is. And they'll combine the two of them tonight for in game at the Oilers and Habs. So that'll be good.
Look forward to a home game tonight. Haven't seen the Oilers at home for a while.
Feels like a month.
Yeah, there's tons of road games. There's getting their travel in. It is, we talked about how it's the first time in franchise history they'll play all their games out east before Christmas. But what that means is you're not going to see a lot of them before Christmas.
Yes.
Because Eastern trips are long ones. This one was 5. The next one, I think, is
7.
I'm not sure it's not 6. There's a 5 and a 5 and a 7.
It's 7 coming up here, Spec. That's the one in November, right after. They got a few home games at the start of November, and then once they go on the road, they got Chicago to start the month, and then they got 7, and it's Philly and Columbus back to back. Then they go to Carolina, then Buffalo, then it's Washington and Tampa back to back, and then it's in Florida to close it out. And then they're kind of done with a lot of this stuff. So.
Yeah, lots of road travel and it's time zones. I think that's what, even as a guy who doesn't play, I've traveled lots and I don't have a big problem with jet lag or any of that.
Mm-hmm.
But what wears on you is the constantly moving back and forth from time zone to time zone. This road, they just did a 5-game road trip in the East. They're playing 1 game in Mountain, and then they're going for 2 games in the Pacific time zone.
Exactly.
And I don't care who you are, man. When your body clock, we all wake up at a certain time in the morning. And when you start doing that, you're sitting in Vancouver waking up at 4 a.m. Right? It's like, I'm not supposed to be up right now, but I am. And that's it. Listen, every team goes through it. The Western teams have it worse. But it's a tough schedule here. They got to collect some points along the way.
Well, they get Montreal on a back-to-back tonight. I don't know if you caught any of the Habs game last night. I watched it. winning in Calgary 2-1 in overtime. Man, they play well in overtime. This is a fast, quick team with a lot of firepower. The Oilers are going to have their hands full tonight.
Well, for sure. They are. That's what they are. You know, it's nice that they're good. Like, hockey's a better place when the Habs are, you know, a team that's relevant, right? And they've been, you know, kind of not so relevant in the last several years as they've done this rebuild that's taken a long time, and they all do. But now they finally got her going here. Marty St. Louis, a good coach. He's got a good crew under him. They've drafted well. They got some good guys. They made a couple deals here, and now they're fun, and they're a playoff team, and they're given, you know, a team like Toronto and Florida that's been at top of that division for several years now. The Montreal Canadiens are coming for you. You know, they're not going to be an easy mark in the playoffs here or during the season.
I was telling the guys over at K97 when I do my morning hit, the last time I interviewed Marty St. Louis was right here in the mall spec. He was coaching the Connecticut Rangers in the Brick Invitational.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Well, I remember Marty St. Louis. I think it was Brian Sutter was the coach of the Flames when he came through there. And it was right at the end of the time where a player as small as Martin St. Louis really struggled to play in this league. And, you know, he didn't stick with the Flames. He got waived. Everybody could have had him. You know, it wasn't like everyone says Tampa's so smart or Calgary's so dumb, I should say. Every team in the league could have had Marty St. Louis. They didn't want him. So credit to that player. Like, at a time when being his size was almost impossible, he found a way to stick in the league and find a place and get a foothold. And, you know,
Hall of Fame.
And now he's a Hall of Fame player. Like, how many guys write that story in their career? Released by the Flames, winning cups in Tampa, making a Hall of Fame. Come on.
Not many at all. And just, I mean, he was so powerful from his waist down. Like, you know, one of those guys, like, you know, Sid Crosby's like the biggest ass in the league almost, you know, can't move him. So, you know what? The Oilers are going to get Sam Montembeault tonight. And that could be a good thing because Dobish, who played last night's spec, has been better than Montembeault so far this year. Maybe it's a good thing. Montembeault. Yeah.
I think he has. And there you go. There's a team with two young goalies battling it out. And they both look pretty good. You know, they did. Remember, Montembeault was the third goalie at Four Nations. Which is, you know, that's some level of pedigree. I'm not saying that anyone expected him to play, but he's the guy they picked. So, and now Dobish comes along, and for at least since the start of this season, he has been better. So that's, you know, we all know how important goaltending is, and there's a franchise that's got a rebuild going, and they got two guys battling out in their crease. You got to like what you see there. And down the road in Ottawa, when Kachuk's playing and they get going here, they got a good thing going there too. Like, they're finally, those two are getting out of the glue and becoming relevant hockey teams.
Well, you know, goal scoring is down in the league this year to start. I mean, there's no denying that. I mean, there's 20 goaltenders spec with a goals against average of under like 220, something like that. Like, that's crazy to say that. And you watch Calgary last night. I mean, they're getting chances. They're getting some chances. They're not finishing, but can you imagine having like 12 goals in 8 games? That's what the Flames have right now. 12 goals in 8 games.
It's, and, you know, look at the team in our town. Like, Calgary, I mean, Edmonton's supposed to score more. They haven't scored, you know, they're scoring basically 2 a night.
And 18 goals for the Oilers.
Yeah. And 1 and 8 in regular, you know, in at even strength in regulation. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of early. Like, we're not even past, haven't hit the 10-game mark. I hope we're not going to see this trend last all year. No one wants to watch a ton of 2-1 hockey. I always say this, Kev, it's like when you go to the ballpark. You walk in the ballpark, if some guy throws a 2-hitter, I'm there for it. Like, I want to see a pitcher, you know, a guy push a no-hitter or a 1-hitter. If you tell me that every day I go to the ballpark, I'm going to see a 2-hitter, I'm going to start getting bored. You know, so hockey's the same for me. I don't mind watching a guy get a shutout, but don't tell me I'm going to see 2 shutouts a week. I want goals. So let's hope we're not trending in that direction. I don't know why we would be, because the scorers are so dynamic and they're so fast, but let's hope this isn't the long-term trend.
Well, and I got to say it was 13 goals. I didn't add any last night. So it's 13 goals in 8 games for Calgary. So take away the 3 goals against the Oilers. That's 10 goals in 7 games. For Calgary. It's unreal.
I wonder if this is the year, you know, to me, I mean, we all know this. The Flames have always eschewed the rebuild. Like that organization, and I think it comes from their owner, Murray Edwards, won't allow a rebuild. And as we all know in Edmonton, the Flames have sat in the mushy middle for like 35 years, man. They've been the 16th, 17th team in the league, never get a high draft pick. We all know the story.
Yeah.
I wonder if this becomes the year. Is this the year where at Christmas they go, okay, you know what, we're done. We might as well do this thing. What do you think?
I get it, but then you got to bring the lottery into play here. Look what happened to the Islanders. Look what's happened to Chicago. Look at all this. And I mean, you got Gavin McKenna staring at you in the face here.
Yeah.
Talking about a franchise player. But again, like what happens? You do that, and then all of a sudden now you drop down to 4 or 3 or whatever it is, and you don't get that. And you had the best odds, and like it's happened before. Like the Islanders again, zip up all the way. So,
well, listen, you can't get. There's no guarantees here in life, but I know this: if you finish 17th every year, you're never going to win the lottery. If you take if you finish, I mean, listen, the proof's in the pudding. Calgary has accomplished nothing since they won a cup in '89. This isn't me being anti-Calgary. I wish they were better, but the reason they're not better, they have one run to the cup, a fluky run in '04, no different than the Oilers' fluky run in '06. I think we all look back at those and we say, you know what, there was a lot of luck involved. Great. But they haven't accomplished anything, and they haven't ever been bad enough to accomplish anything. They sat there in the middle, and it's not working, Kev. We're 35 years here. Newsflash, right? It's not working. So you got to try something else. Do you not?
well, and again, we're 8 games here. So, I mean, they had some chances last night. If you string a couple of wins together, you're back in it because no one's pulling away here. We're not getting the Vegas start from last year, are we? We're not getting that right now. So, and maybe that's just offense across the board. I don't know.
Well, the Oilers have I think, you kind of hope for the Oilers that this is that. I thought that the game in Ottawa, even though a lot of their scoring troubles persisted, some stuff happened at the end there that kind of they got a little bit of good luck. Like that Wallman clapper to win that game was, some things happened that went their way. The coin flipped on their side. And sometimes that's all it takes to turn some fortune around, right? Sometimes that's all it takes to for the next game to be a breakout game. I wonder if we'll get that tonight.
Yesterday I went down to the rink and I actually interviewed Matt Savoy. I had a good little conversation with him. I mean, he's close to busting out here. The signs are there. It just hasn't happened yet.
Well, something's eventually going to go in for the kid. Like it's what did Connor McDavid say the other day? He said, cliches are cliches because they're true. And the cliche about if I'm getting my chances, I like my game. That's true. And Matt Savoy's getting his chances. He's been the last, I'd say, 3 games. He's been around the net. He's had some chances to score. He had a couple of glorious chances in Ottawa. Didn't go in. He's close. So, he's holding his own in this thing. I don't even know if he's got 1 point.
Yeah, he's got just from the goal the other night, winning the draw.
He won that face-off. Good for him. He's contributing. Something's got to go his way here. I think everyone senses it. He's earned his keep so far. I'm not telling you that he shouldn't be there, but at some point, it's got to start. You got to start producing some points here.
He said yesterday too. He worked on faceoffs last year like you would not believe. So maybe that's something you might see a little bit more. Hey, Speck, I threw this out to our listeners a little earlier in the show. Nobody got the correct answer until they went to the internet. I'm not sure if you could figure it out, but we talked about Ike Howard scoring his first goal. Hobey Baker winner, as you know, right?
Yep.
Just the second Hobey Baker winner to suit up for the Edmonton Oilers. Do you know who the other one is?
Ooh, Hobey Baker winner to suit up for the Edmonton. Did Doug Waite win a Hobey Baker?
No, he didn't.
Todd Marchant never won a Hobey Baker.
It's a tough one because he only played like a half season here.
Forward or defenseman?
Forward, played 750 games in the NHL, went to the University of North Dakota, and is the original moniker where a guy from Irma that played in Moose Jaw for the Warriors, and then he triggered the phrasing of it, but it was the second phrasing of it. And I'll tell you, that guy at Irma, his name was, or is, Jagger Furcus.
Jagger Furcus. Okay.
So
The
it was
circus. Tony Herkus, baby. Tony Herkus.
Attaboy, Spec. I knew you would do it. Yeah, that was the
Tony,
original.
I saw Tony at the Rangers game the other day. Had a nice long chat with him.
Oh,
He's still skating. All those guys at Wisconsin. I think even like Emberson, they all skate at University of Wisconsin in the summer, and Tony skates with them all the time still.
well, he's like he's right in our wheel. I think he's born the same year as you.
Is that right? 65?
Oh, sorry, he's a 66er. So
yeah, there you go. So Tony Herkus is still scouting. I don't even know who he's scouting for. Maybe Columbus.
Oh, isn't that cool?
See him around the press boxes. Yeah, good guy, really good guy. Was a great player, Tony Herkus, and he was here for a short time.
Yeah,
the Herkus Circus, man. That's what they called it.
Well, that's when younger Ferkus started scoring all the goals, and they started the Ferkus Circus. I was like, "Come on, you guys! You're like 25 years late." All right, Spec. We'll see you down at the rink right after. There's an alumni skate too today, so I'll be down for that, and then the game tonight. So
sounds good. I'll see you at the skate.
Okay, buddy. That's Mark Spector from Rogers Sportsnet. Brought to you powered by Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. This truck's for you. When we come back, Frank Saravalli, not from the Daily Faceoff. I was close to saying it, but from Victory Plus TV, Frankly Hockey. That's coming up right after the break on the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Today on Hey Culligan, how smart is your water? Here's Tracy.
Hey Culligan, I think my water might be dumb.
Good news, Tracy. Your water's not dumb. It's just not talking to you.
You can make my water talk.
No, but the new Culligan Smart Drinking Water System can talk to your phone to tell you when your water filters need changing and help you meet drinking water goals.
Now that's some brilliant H2O.
You said it, Tracy, and we're already on the way. Let us help you out with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at culligan.ca.
Well, get ready for a silly hockey fans. Your partner in power just skated onto the ice.
EWEL.ca, the new e-commerce website for electrical wholesalers Edmonton, is ready for the power play 24/7, 365.
UL skates to where the puck will be in 5 years. Now that's forward thinking.
Killer selection, slamming products from the best brands, and legendary service.
Don't sit on the bench. Get your account today at EWEL.ca and win that project.
Plug into your partner in power. Get an EWEL.ca account today.
When you have lifting and material handling needs, Northwest Crane delivers. Western Canada's Sandy dealer, backed by the industry's toughest one. 3 years, 3,000 hours, no compromises. They service all crane makes and models with skilled technicians and deep industry expertise. Alberta owned with locations in Leduc and Grand Prairie and fully equipped service trucks. Northwest Crane keeps your operation lifting. For more information on sales or service, visit northwestcrane.com or call today.
Weekly NFL giveaways, drink specials, huge screen TVs. The hits keep coming at First Round, Edmonton's NFL headquarters. Watch NFL football at First Round, and you could win a trip to your favorite NFL city for a regular season game next season. Catch NFL action Thursday nights, all day Sunday, starting with the Pro Bowl brunch from 10:30 to 2. Then Monday night with half-price boneless wings after 6 p.m. First Round, burgers, beer, sports. Downtown and Bourbon Street, West Edmonton Mall.
This hockey season, before every game, check out the pregame show with Andrew Walker on Sports 1440. It's brought to you by Titan Supply, your only source for rigging, lifting, and hauling products. Visit titansupply.ca.
3 locations, endless sports action. Sully's Sports Bar and Lounge. Sully's is the place to catch every game this fall. With tons of TVs, there's never a bad seat in the house. Check out the game night food and drink features and bring your friends for all the fun with Oilers watch parties all season long. Sully's Sports Bar and Lounge at all 3 Century Casino locations, Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Canada, Crave is now the exclusive streaming home of Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune.
Let me hear you if you want to win.
2 of the most iconic game shows in television history.
You never know what's going to happen around here.
Stream new seasons next day on Crave.
I'm excited already.
Plus, dive into a massive library of classic episodes, which include Canadian legend Alex Trebek.
Answer. Daily Double.
Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. Stream now, only on Crave. Subscribe at crave.ca.
Portions of this hour brought to you by Sports Select. Get in on the action with hockey. Bet on the original at sportselect.com. 100% legal. Must be 18 plus. Please play responsibly.
Stories, guests, and insights. This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 8:21 in Edmonton. Also in the NHL last night, the Buffalo Sabres with a big win over Detroit, ending the Red Wings' 5-game winning streak. 4-2 was the final. Jack Quinn had a goal and 2 assists, but Colton Ellis made 27 saves in his NHL debut. The 25-year-old said after the game, "It's huge for me, but it's also huge for everybody in my family. They've made so many sacrifices to help me get to this moment. And there's so many supporters, too many to name. It's been crazy. The sport I've had since I was young that played instrumental roles and helped me to get where I am." Emmett Finney scored again for the Detroit Red Wings. He's right near the top of the NHL rookie scoring lead. Red Wings dropped to 5-2. That's the third win for the Sabres after, well, they were 0-2, won a couple, now 3-4 on the year. Still waiting the arrival of old Frank Cervelli. Okay, the Duke's going to ring him up. Can't imagine how busy Frank would be on a day like today. Not sure how many people know what they know about Colton Ellis, a goaltender that made his debut for Buffalo last night. And I mean, they've had injuries. UPL's been hurt. They've had problems. And this is a guy from Nova Scotia, played in Rimouski, made his debut. He's a 25-year-old goaltender, so good for him. Time now for the headliner of the day, brought to you by brought to you by Mr. Reuter Plumbing. Pardon me. The plumber to call when the toilet mysteriously breaks after a jalapeno pepper popper fueled game night with the fellas. It's mrreuter.ca as we welcome in Frank Cervelli from Frankly Hockey and Victory Plus TV. Morning, Frank.
How you doing, Kevin?
Good. We're just talking about scoring being down a little bit to start the season. Are you seeing that? You feeling that? I mean, you look at last night, we're watching the Montreal and Calgary game. It's a 2-1 overtime win, but I mean, Calgary's got 7 goals in 10 games. They've got 8 games and 13 goals. I mean, but it's not just the Flames. It seems everywhere. It's here. It's everywhere, Frank. What are you seeing?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily buying. We've seen a lot of relatively high-scoring games as well.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that there are certain circumstances and certain teams that are going to really struggle to score throughout this season. And the Flames are the poster child, right? I mean, you mentioned some of the stats. They're in the bottom 5 of the league or dead last in a few of the really meaningful categories. Shots from the slot, shooting percentage, high danger chances, all those things, they're going to really struggle. And we knew they were going to struggle. So interesting to hear them say that they feel like there's a dark cloud hanging over them when it comes to offense.
Mm-hmm.
And that game last night would have been more high scoring if not for Dustin Wolf, to be honest.
And Dolbish played really well too, Frank. But what's your concern level right now for the Flames?
10 out of 10.
Wow.
I think this season is swirling down the drain. They're running out of time. It's a math problem more than anything else because given what we just talked about and that there's no cavalry coming to help dig them out of this, with a team that is hovering around a goal and a half per game, that doesn't scream to me like one that's going to be able to rip off 5 or 6 wins in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And so the math becomes daunting when you get to November, which is not very far away. It is really hard to make up ground. And particularly with this spiral extending as long as it has 7 games now, it's getting late early. 10 out of 10.
What would you do with Rasmus Andersson? Sooner or later move him?
Sooner. I would open that conversation up around the league and say, get me your best offer in the next 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Because the last thing you want is his game to be depressed, his stats to be depressed, and then teams to try and drag you and say, hey, look, this guy's having a down year. We're not going to give you as much. I think that's another reason why you try and avoid having that conversation now as opposed to making the trade in the summer. But I think it's not just Rasmus Anderson that the Calgary Flames are going to need to have this discussion about. They're going to need to perhaps change their view on some other pieces in their lineup, particularly down the middle with Nazem Kadri, because they didn't have any designs or weren't set on moving him. But with the lack of center help around the league, they're going to have a tremendous value proposition.
So even with that contract, he's got 4 more years at 7. So you think teams would be interested?
Teams are lining up. I'm not exaggerating.
Really?
Teams
For a
are lining
35-year-old
up to
player?
try and-
For a 35-year-old player?
Yep. 7 is very reasonable now for a second line center, and he's been very productive. I mean, look at his season last year.
Okay, I get you. Anderson was in the minus 30s last year. What's his market value?
Yeah. It's strong. I mean, he's really going to be, at this point in time, he is the best defenseman available. And between now and March 6th, I think the deadline is this year, March 7th, he is going to be, as far as I can see or project, the number 1 defenseman available.
Frank Saravalli with us on Sports 1440. Also last night, Buffalo defeated the Detroit Red Wings, ending the Wings' 5-game winning streak. Colton Ellis, out of nowhere, 27 saves. What do you think of that?
Yeah, the pride of Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
It's a cool story because this is a guy also claimed off of waivers, right? That he's able to make his NHL debut, spent time like a lot of goalies coming through in the ECHL. And I love seeing the human element of this, his family in the stands. And I'm not sure if you saw the reaction when he stopped Dylan Larkin on that breakaway. I mean, they were in utter disbelief and sweating bullets at the same time, watching their son or their brother play his first NHL game against the best players in the world. And so to see the Sabres grind the Red Wings win streak to a halt and to see that awesome story. I mean, I'm a sucker for any rookie lap, but anytime you've got a rookie goalie lap, that's pretty awesome.
I can't even pronounce the town he's from in Nova Scotia.
I can't either. That's why I said the pride of Nova Scotia.
I think it's something like Waikokokoma, something like that. I don't know. We'll figure that out.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Frank Saravalli with us on Sports 1440. Hey, Frank, if you were going to do power rankings, I know it's really early. Who's at the top of your list, and where do the New Jersey Devils fit in right now?
Probably third. I'd say I have Vegas 1, Carolina 2, and the New Jersey Devils 3. They're exciting and fun to watch. They've been on fire. Jack Hughes has been electrifying, and I know that they had their season kind of it ended with a thud last year. They played so poorly down the stretch, and they missed Jack Hughes for that period of time. And I think everyone kind of went into this season. I always take a look at those rankings of players. And I think ESPN had Jack Hughes as the 36th best player in the league. And I was thinking, man, that, not knocking anyone or their process, but that is a whole heaping of recency bias, that because he's been hurt, that therefore he's not that good. Look, I think there's question marks about some parts of his game. Can his body withstand the force of not just an 82-game season, but what's he going to look like in the Olympics because he was a non-factor in the Four Nations face-off? I think all those questions are fair, but you see the start to the season, the hat trick, and how he's been shot out of a cannon. It's hard to argue that he's not in the top 10 most talented players.
Frank Saravelli with us on Sports 1448. Was it yesterday you were on 960 in Calgary doing the Flames radio and Flames talk and talking about some possible Oiler guys that could be on the trade block? What's that all about, Frank?
Yeah, you don't miss anything, do you?
No, why would I?
I don't know. You're on it. That is correct. And look, everyone can see the logjam coming, right? Zach Hyman very soon to return. We saw Jake Wallman make his debut and get the game winner. And by the way, in parentheses, like, how much does he change how efficiently the Oilers move the puck? I think just a huge sigh of relief for the Oilers to get him back. But with Alec Regula, they're going to have some decisions to make both up front and on defense. And so I believe the way they're looking at this is we'd really like to avoid putting someone like Noah Philp on waivers. What do they do on the back end? Is Ty Emberson, is he a trade candidate? Up front, you've got Lazar, you've got Matthias Janmark, I think is a potential trade candidate. So they've got a bunch of different ways they can do this. What's the best way to manage your assets, I think, is the question facing Stan Bowman.
What about even Jack Roslovic, Frank, in the sense that there's a drop dead date that is coming up here in November?
Well, I mean, drop dead date in the sense that he has the no trade clause that expands. Is that what you're saying?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't view it as a drop dead date. I think if he was taking less to sign in Edmonton, that's indicated his commitment to trying to be a solution. I think he can be. I think he needs to be utilized appropriately. And I think if it doesn't work out, that is a potential off-ramp, but it wouldn't be the one that I would choose.
Yeah. Drop dead date's the wrong phrase. Maybe window closing a bit more. How's that sound?
I would just say it changes the specter of the conversation. That's all. It adds a different layer of flexibility, but the Oilers knew that going in.
Have you heard anything regarding Zach Hyman, Frank? Because if you think about it, we're looking at 5 months here since he was injured, surgery, rehab, everything else. The Oilers at the very beginning said there was no timetable, and Zach said that himself, no timetable to return, but he was meeting his expected dates that were set as goals as the rehab progressed. Do you see him back in the lineup coming November 1st, is what they said?
Yes, I do.
You see him back in the lineup November 1st?
Yes, I think he was making steady progress. The last progress report I got, in fact, probably could have been ready a little bit earlier, but again, with some of the lineup decisions the Oilers had to make and cap-wise, moving him to LTIR, November 1st is the first date eligible, and I believe he is on track for that, yes.
You know, I watched him yesterday, Frank. I went down. It was only a limited practice, maybe 10 guys. By no stretch of any imagination were they going hard. Zach was out there. But I'm seeing things with his wrist still that lead me to believe that he's not going to be like a hard line contributor if he comes back right away.
Maybe. That's also part of the process, right? I mean, this is a really detailed surgery and injury. So I'm sure there's going to be that period of time to get him back fully up to speed. But I also think, not to oversimplify my answer, but so much of what Zach Hyman does and makes him effective with the pressure that he provides, maybe the rest of the other part of his game can be unpacked over time.
Well, what worries me too, like he's in front of the net a lot and he pushes off a lot, Frank. He's pushing guys off.
He does. Yep.
You know?
Look, I mean, I think there's definitely reason to raise eyebrow at what you're saying. And that's why you have boots on the ground reporting and watching even a limited practice to be able to use the hockey knowledge you have and the insight to draw those conclusions.
Yeah, I want to see a real hard practice where, you know, even like, you know, yesterday I only saw him take a couple of shots, to be honest with you. And I thought the release time was longer than normal. So
interesting. Yeah, I knew there was a reason why you were asking me, but
Mhm.
when I was asking about it last week, I was told that he was on track.
Yeah.
So maybe there's something different this week.
They need him, man. I mean, they need him for sure. Hey,
Almost
Frank.
feels like they're waiting for him, to be honest, a little bit.
Well, I mean, again, it's 5 months. It's been 5 months, and it was a serious. People don't realize how serious of an injury it was, and how I guess to say would be like there's not a lot of these injuries that have happened. How's that sound?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
No, I think everyone was blown away at how long this would take.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good stuff, Frank. We'll talk to you on Tuesday. Have a great weekend. Are you coaching again? What's going on with the kids?
Actually, this is my only weekend off. So I am going to be parked on my couch.
You going to go to the Giants game or what?
No, I'm not. I gave my sister my tickets. I wanted, on this weekend off, I just wanted to do nothing. And I know that sounds incredibly lazy, but my daughter has a soccer tournament. I'll do that on Saturday. And I want to be a vegetable this weekend.
Do nothing, Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Do nothing.
This is it. Last weekend off between now and March. So I'm going to take advantage.
Okay, big guy. We'll talk to you on Tuesday.
See ya.
All right. That's Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV, frankly speaking. And our headliner of the day brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, draining clogged pipes like 3-pointers. Check them out, mrrooter.ca. Again, with Zach Hyman, Duke, I don't want to strike fear into Oiler fans, and then it was just a little 10-person skating practice out there, not doing a whole lot of engagement drills, but there was a little bit of contact, nothing major. And I mean, Zach Hyman I could say this, he would be getting so sick of these like rinky-dink little practices that are going on right now that he's had to, and he's been skating by himself. But man, do they need this guy, Duke? They need him right now. When we come back, we'll get to some of your texts, 833-401-1440. Coming up also, we'll have Leah Pezzer, top of the hour from the U of A, the director of athletics. It's the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne, presented by Sports Select. Get on the action with hockey, football. We got the Thursday nighter tonight. Bet on the original at sportselect.com. It's 100% legal. You got to be 18 plus. Please play responsibly. We're back after the break. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, presented by Sports Select. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Seriously, another door knocker? I really want to go solar, but these high-pressure tactics are exhausting.
And their prices are unbelievable. Before we do anything, let's call Great Canadian Solar.
There's a better way to go solar. Great Canadian Solar provides honest advice and fair pricing to save you from overpaying. They're easy to deal with and will never put pressure on you to buy. As a trusted local business for over 15 years, Great Canadian Solar will support you in your solar journey. Visit greatcanadiansolar.com and call today to get started.
Whoa, who turned off all the lights?
Experience the new charcoal menu at Booster Juice.
Charcoal menu?
Introducing the Eclipse Smoothie, Blackout Booster Mixer, and Midnight Booster Ball.
Where's that voice coming from?
Dark and delicious, made with activated charcoal.
Can we please turn the lights back on?
Sorry, I'm just excited about the new charcoal menu.
Wow, that is good.
Right? Available now, only at Booster Juice.
Carve out for a cause at the Jason Greger Pizza Pig Out, presented by GS Construction. Thursday, November 6th at the Canadian Ice House. Indulge in unlimited pizza from amazing local pizzerias while you help raise some dough for kids' sport. Then vote for your favorite slice to help crown the People's Choice Award winners. Tickets to join Edmonton's biggest and best adult pizza party are just $30. Head to jasongregerpizzapigout.com for more details and to buy tickets.
The future of female hockey is here. It's season 2 of the Female Super League, the first ever female-only independent hockey division in Western Canada, with teams from British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. Featuring 16U, 14U, and 12U divisions, the FSL brings showcase weekends packed with thrilling games, and our 14U and 16U have been pioneering the advanced body checking rule, empowering young players. The Female Super League, where the best in female hockey takes center ice. Details at femalesupερleague.com.
Hot coffee, hotter takes, and the sports stories that matter. Check out Kevin Karius weekday mornings from 7 to 11 on Edmonton's sports leader, Sports 1440. Be part of the conversation. 833-401-1440.
Did you know The Brick is proudly Canadian owned and operated? We started right here in Canada over 50 years ago. Now, our 5,000 team members are proud to be your neighbor in more than 200 communities across Canada. And we support all Canadians with a growing selection of quality made Canadian products and manufacturers. Nobody knows more about furnishing Canadian homes at the guaranteed lowest price than us. The Brick, saving you more.
Visit thebrick.com and use our store locator to find a Brick store near you.
Well, looks like those hot sunny days are done. No more birthday suit by the pool for this guy.
Ew.
You're welcome, neighbors. Back to faux fur and flannel because it's fall, and it's also the perfect time to tackle those projects we've all been putting off, starting with the trip to Metal Supermarkets, of course. Metal cut to your precise measurements fast. The local convenience stores for Southside, West End, metalsupermarkets.com.
At jackpotcity.net, you can do amazing things with just one casino chip. Discover a world of incredible casino games with over 500 high-quality online slot games, including the world-renowned progressive jackpot slot Mega Moolah. Play for free at jackpotcity.net and get treated as a VIP 24/7. So visit jackpotcity.net today on your tablet, laptop, or mobile. Jackpot City, a whole world of casino games. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. This is not a gambling website.
This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440, a proud presentation of Sports Select.
In store or online at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 842 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440. Duke, did they play that song when you were at the concert there at Commonwealth?
I don't think so.
They didn't?
No.
Really?
They did not play very long. They played like the hits. Couple kick songs, which I would feel comfortable saying are not what people associate with their biggest smashes. But hey, he can bring it. He can bring it, man. He was shredding the harmonica too.
Oh, really?
It was awesome. And he was loaded.
Loaded.
I'm pretty sure Kix Brooks was the drunkest person at
Commonwealth
Stadium.
Wow.
Oh, he was having a hell of a time.
Oh,
It was the last show of the tour. Why not?
Well,
Blow off
isn't
a little
that something? I'm wearing the Gregor shirt that he gave us. He gave all of us from the 780.
Yeah.
If you're
Looks
watching
good.
on YouTube, you know about hockey. Yours has the tractor on it, right? Gregor had bales.
Yeah. Homegrown.
I'm the first guy to wear twice.
Second
now.
day.
Yeah. It was in the rotation.
No joke, Kev.
Yeah.
Because I just did because I moved yesterday, large majority of my things.
Okay.
And so I had a laundry basket full of, I just like done the load, right? Of dirty laundry. Shirt was in it. And I had it at the new place this morning. I was like, but it's a t-shirt. The weather in this studio,
you never know what
never know what you're gonna get. So if I have a t-shirt on, I need a sweater that I can take off if need be.
Right.
All my sweaters are still at the other place. So I needed a long sleeve shirt that I could just wear under a coat. That way I'd be a little more comfortable.
Well, I've got my Camrose Kodiak's little hug.
Your little zip up.
Little
here.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I came in this morning, as you said, you never know what you're going to get.
It's always a bit of a dice
How
roll.
did the move? You told me when you walked in at 6:30 here that the Cats were not exactly thrilled with the move over to the new place.
No, there's going to be an adaptation period, I'm sure. Definitely wanted to say thank you to my sister, Rael, who came in to help me. I don't own very many things, but there's a couple items that you need two people to lift, right? Desk, coffee table, the big screen TV, so a few things like that. My couch is currently in the box of my truck because it's going to the dump. I'm getting a new couch. Right now, Kevin, I just have my lawn chair in my living room pointing at the TV. And it's just the most perfect bachelor guy, 30 years old. And I took a video of it last night, sent it to a bunch of friends, being like, because the female mind, right? They can't comprehend the simplistic nature of satisfaction and how, like, you know, and even like my sister yesterday, we finished moving. She's like, all right, well, I'll come over and maybe do some decorating for you here in the coming week once you get back from holiday. I said, decorating? What do you mean? Like, I have furniture in here. What else do you need? Like, the furniture shows that somebody lives here. And actually, very quickly before I forget, because I already forgot yesterday, my eldest sister, Lindsay, was her birthday yesterday. I forgot, so happy belated birthday. We FaceTimed her and the kids on one of our trips back and forth while moving yesterday. They got a whole boatload of ice cream. The kids did,
really,
for my sister's birthday. So I'm sure they had a grand time. But
I'm surprised you never did the Keith Hernandez and asked the guys here to help you with the move.
Hey, credit to Connor Halley, because this move, it's a slow move. I took possession of the new place last week. I'm obviously leaving for Mexico a week today, before my lease is technically up. So, you know, that creates a logjam. Henceforth, 2 weeks of dual rent, basically, is what it boils down to. Connor said if I ever got really desperate, I could ask him.
I would have helped you, Duke.
I'm sure you would have. But once again, my sister volunteered, didn't have that many things. Most of it's just small stuff and, you know, one box full of crap at a time, because I don't have a ton of containers or
no marble coffee table.
Exactly. That's a sectional. That's a full piece. Down 3 flights of stairs.
Was there is it on the same floor? What do we look?
Well, we had to go up a flight of stairs out of the basement suite, and then I'm on the 5th floor in the new place, but elevator right inside the door, and I'm only like right around the corner from the elevator. So that part was pretty easy. Well, and the cats.
The cats have to get used to it now.
They have to get used to it. The one, I thought it might have escaped somehow yesterday because I did not see it for essentially 5 hours. It was just hiding, nervous, a little scared. But, you know, he dropped some treats, get it out. By this morning, they were buzzing around across my face when my alarm went off, as they normally do. So I'm sure things will be fine.
I'm going to bring in Josh here to talk about the Chauncey Phillips thing in a moment here. But I got an email from Dick Irvin, Duke. And think of the guests that we've had on. And I mean, we've had wonderful guests in 2 years and 2 months here. Paul Stewart always seems to be, people still talk about that 2 years later. And Dick Irvin is another one. So I sent Dick an email last week, and I said, Dick, can you come on next week? The Canadians are in town. But I to be honest with you, I wanted to talk more about, Kenny Dryden and other guys like that. But Dick replied to me on Tuesday, and this is the email. Hi, Kevin. Thank you for thinking of me. But if I assume correctly, you would want me to help set up the upcoming Oilers-Canadiens game. I'm afraid I wouldn't be a very good guest. This 93-year-old pensioner has taken almost no interest in hockey this season so far. I've watched very little on TV, and no doubt I could correctly doubt I could correctly name more than half of the Montreal lineup. I can only think of 2 names on the Oilers, and that's Wayne Gretzky and Mess if they're still playing. I saw my first NHL game 87 years ago. So maybe I have finally run out of steam. To add to the equation, I have not seen a game in person or even been inside the Bell Center in almost 7 years. Again, Kevin, thanks for the invite. I'm sure your show will be just fine without me. Regards, Dick Irvin. Is that any good or what, eh?
What a legend. He was, because he was on with Schlemmer, if I recall correctly, right? Schlemmer played for the Habs, so a nice little tie in there. And after we finished, David was just blown away. He was like, how old is this guy again?
Yeah.
Right? And he just so sharp, and the recall from a lifetime in the game, going back to his dad's involvement,
50s,
and then his time with the Habs it is incredible. And the stories to tell, I mean, it's a different world when he was in the heyday of doing it, and he did it for so long, right? I mean, the collection of stories and anecdotes and stuff is just crazy.
Well, I mean, I have to thank Greg Pilling for lining that up to begin with. And after the interview, Dick Irvin sent Pill an email and said, these guys, they only had me on for 20 minutes. He wanted to go for an hour. That was great. It was great. So some bigger news also this morning. Let's bring in Josh Fenwick. Chauncey Billups, one of several people, teams, etc. FBI investigating, and there was some breaking news on this a little bit just a while ago, Josh.
Yeah. So about 50 minutes ago, the FBI held a press conference, and they said there was 4 teams that they had been looking into. That was the Hornets, the Raptors, the Lakers, and the Blazers. So arrests were made on Terry Rozier and Chauncey Billups for 2 separate, not connected, fully connected,
Not connected, yeah.
causes, but related. There we go. Thank you for the word, Brandon. And I believe the Raptors piece of this is related to Jonte Porter, who pled guilty to betting on himself and faking injuries about 2 years ago, and his lifetime ban from the NBA. There's also lots of stuff that came out this summer about Malik Beasley. He was the 6th Man of the Year finalist last year, but the Pistons were never mentioned, and he was cleared of any NBA betting by the NBA. He was very open and outward with the NBA, it seems. But this is coming from Pablo Torre. And yeah, he says his high-level NBA source says league investor of Malik Beasley didn't find anything, but also didn't technically close, as NBA deferred to separate sprawling federal investigation.
I also got another one just came in that while you were talking, that I punched up from ABC News. And again, this is Billups charged in an illegal poker operation tied to the mafia. The poker games were allegedly rigged in favor of those running the games using advanced technology such as rigged shuffling machines and even X-ray technology to read cards facing down on the table, the U.S. attorney said. So this, I mean, we're not talking about split nates against a stiff here.
This is...
we're talking about some serious stuff. Also, assistant director in charge of the FBI, and this just came out too. I don't know if you've seen this one yet, Josh. In charge of the FBI's New York field office, called it a massive nationwide takedown. 34 defendants in connection with 2 separate sports betting and illegal poker schemes.
Yeah, I have the same thing open.
Yeah. So, wow,
this is big.
Yeah, it's going to be going. And I mean, this is probably just the tip of the iceberg as far as what the FBI and what's been reported. So, I mean, we're looking at a lot more things coming out here in the next little while.
Absolutely.
Hey, Duke, your buddy Nails said you're moving on up to the, just like George and Louise and the Jeffersons, to the 5th floor. You're moving on up to the east side, baby.
Well, there is a 6th floor, so it's not even the top. And I would describe the new place as not exactly the penthouse suite. Yeah. How's that? Listen, I'm a simple guy. I don't need a lot. It's not a big place, but it's brand new. I'm the first person to live there. The building's been up only a year or so, so that's pretty cool, pretty exciting. Got a few more things to finish the full, including all my food and dishes. So it was.
Do you need anything, Duke? Like, do you need like
I really,
how about an old bread maker? I think we got one kicking around the house.
Absolutely do not need a bread maker. I've got everything I need, Kev. I got an air fryer. I have a toaster. I have a kettle. I've got pots and pans.
But you could be making your own bread every day.
Yeah, I could. But even if I had the bread maker, and this goes back to our Thanksgiving discussion about when my responsibility was the buns. Even if I had the facilities to do it, I don't know how. You'd need to give me a one-on, or maybe Laura would need to give me a little tutorial. Yeah. And also, I'm just not sure I'd find the motivation to do it very frequently.
Well, you don't have to do anything.
Well, you got to make the dough.
No, you pour the stuff in, Duke.
That can't be true.
In a bread maker, you take, let's say 4 cups of flour, a cup of water, a little bit of oil, and some salt. You put it in there, close the lid, and you come back 3 hours later.
What?
Yes.
This is not the bread maker I recall my grandmother having.
Well, of course not, because it was on a coal stove.
It was quite the machine.
Yeah.
That my granny at the farm had.
Oh, Duke, you're getting this bread maker.
I don't know.
And an old rice cooker too.
Oh, good. I'm a big minute rice guy, Kevin.
Well, it's the same thing. JB and the loader texts in. Love this one too. He's correcting a lot of things here, JB. You're right on. Morning, boys. Love the show. In regards to the sports betting in the NBA, What's everyone expect? All they do is promote gambling now, and that's everywhere. And you see the ads on it's everywhere. It's in show, it's in game, it's everywhere. This was going to happen. Pete Rose must be rolling over his grave. Love the show. Keep up the good work, boys. Okay, this is way different though, JB, because again, this is something that has been, under investigation, and it's not what you're talking about as far as what you see on FanDuel, DraftKings, and this 3 parlay and whatever the over under, all of this. This is an illegal poker operation that's tied to the mafia. So different, but I get where you're coming from, and we have been inundated for years on this, and they are making so much money, and that's why they advertise. When we come back, we'll have top of the hour. We'll check in with Leah Pezzer, U of A, Director of Athletics. Some exciting news for the Alberta Golden Bears men's and women's hockey team. Before that, time now for a Sports 1440 update, brought to you by First Round. Tonight's the night. Head down. It's Thursday night football. You could win an NFL jersey tonight at both locations. You also get 50% off boneless wings. First Round, Edmonton's NFL headquarters, down on 104th Avenue, or right here in the mall that has it all on Bourbon Street. Here is the Duke.
This is the Sports 1440 update.
Just 3 games in the NHL last night. Jersey rattling off their 6th win in a row, beating the Wild 4-1. Buffalo doubled up Detroit 4-2, and the Habs win the first of their Alberta back-to-back, topping Calgary 2-1 in overtime. Toronto Raptors kicking off their season with a 138-118 win in Atlanta. RJ Barrett leading the way with 25 points. 11 of the games across the association, including Knicks beating Cleveland 119-111. Celtics fall to the Sixers 117-116. Victor Wembanyama, 40 points, 15 rebounds, 0 turnovers as the Spurs top the Mavs 125-92. Off the court, breaking news this morning is Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier and Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups are among 30-plus people that have been arrested in an FBI gambling investigation. Rozier's is tied to sports betting, while Billups was arrested in a separate but related gambling case linked to an illegal poker operation that has ties to the mafia. In the WNBA, Toronto Tempo franchise has its first head coach. Sandy Brondello expected to be hired by the team. Brondello coming over from the New York Liberty, where her contract was not renewed despite winning the league championship in 2024. On the local scene, in case you missed it, yesterday, University of Alberta announced that the Bears and Pandas hockey teams will temporarily relocate to the Silent Ice Center in Nisku beginning next season. Coming up in Hour 3 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by U of A Director of Athletics, Leah Pezzer, and our Thursday co-host, former NHL defenseman, Ladislav Schmid. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
This is Sports 1440, a Stingray radio station broadcasting on Treaty 6 territory.
Download the free iHeartRadio app and listen to CKJR wherever you go.
Come for Canada's largest trade shows, the biggest names in entertainment, exhilarating sporting events, and more. And stay for the experience at the Edmonton Expo Centre. Looking for the perfect place to host your next big event? From trade shows to galas, meetings, and concerts, the Edmonton Expo Centre has the space, event expertise, and service to make your next event unforgettable. With over 522,000 square feet of flexible event space, in-house catering, and operational expertise, they bring your biggest vision to life. Learn more at edmontonexpocentre.com today.
Looking for the perfect used ride? Now's the time. For as little as $25 bi-weekly, Go Auto has over 7,500 used vehicles in stock with something for everyone. From budget-friendly cars and road trip-ready SUVs to powerful work-ready trucks. With around 70 locations across Canada, your next vehicle is closer than you think. Whether you're upgrading, downsizing, or buying for the first time, we've got the right ride at the right price. But don't wait. These deals won't stick around forever. Start shopping today at goauto.ca.
You wanted local sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9, check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
The Lawnmower Hospital.
Step into fall with Husqvarna and the Lawnmower Hospital. Husqvarna has chainsaws for the homeowner, farmer, rancher, or professional available in battery or gas-powered models. Take care of leaves quickly with the power of Husqvarna blowers. You'll find it all at the Lawnmower Hospital, and you can see the full selection at lawnmowerhosp.com.
We're more than repairs. We're more than mowers. The Lawnmower Hospital.
Hey there, this is your wake-up call.
It's time to change to your winter tires. Unless you want to be sliding and swerving around icy roads like you're some kind of dummy. Head to Big Toy Shop and get it done right for a great price. We won't lie to you, inflate your bill, or waste your time. Time to change your tires. Big Toy Shop, 8315 Argyle Road. 780-298-2797.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 9:01 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440. The Kevin Karius Show is presented by Sports Select. If you want to play it with the QR code, we got you covered. Just check out sportsselect.com. It's the easy step-by-step guidance and information that you got to follow. It's so simple. It's 100% legal. You got to be 18 years plus. Please play responsibly. As we welcome back Leah Pezzer, U of A Director of Athletics. Morning, Leah. You're with Kevin Karius. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning. Really appreciate it.
Good morning. Nice to talk to you as well. It's been, about a year since I was on, I think.
Yeah, since you were on. Then I saw you in the parking lot of the Golden Bears football game. They were having a little pre-game celebratory tailgating, and we had a quick little chat there, but good to talk to you again. So yesterday, big news regarding the Golden Bears hockey and the Pandas hockey team and the university for that matter. And we've seen this time coming, but just let our listeners know what all came about with the move for a year from Claire Drake Arena to the Silent Ice Center in Nisku.
Yeah, so we're yesterday we announced, as you know, that we are making that move for a year. As you can imagine, you've been a regular at Claire Drake. It needs a little bit of maintenance, and so when we start to look at that schedule, it was going to impede on our season quite a bit, and we just decided that we needed to call somewhere else home for the season just to ensure that our team had a great experience for the year, and our fans had also the same or even an elevated experience for the year. And so we really took those two things to heart when we made that decision that we were going to move for the full season.
So what kind of renovations, what kind of maintenance are we looking at Claire Drake Arena?
You know, it's not the fun kind. It's the stuff underneath. So we're pulling up the ice, we're redoing the ice sheets. And a few other things that are just aging over time. So it's actually not a large cosmetic renovation. It's really the stuff that is not seen by the public.
What about an ice plant, Leah?
That's a great question. It started off with an ice plant as one of the big reasons, but as we actually looked into that a bit further, we realized that the ice plant is not due for maintenance yet. And so we're going to hold off on that. It actually has quite a bit of time left. And once we got those engineers in, and it was really clear to us that we still had more to do. We still wanted to get some things done, but that would actually wait.
Yeah, you know, because like 20 years ago, skating at Claire Drake Arena, the ice was not very good. But then, as you said, they did do some work on the plant, and it's been a lot better. So, when you look at that and you got to talk to engineers, you got to talk to maintenance people, how does that conversation go? How does it come about that you go, okay, we're good here for still a little while? And maybe while you're doing this, wouldn't it be just the smart thing to do to put a new one in?
Yes, that's a great question. And I'm not in a lot of those conversations. That is more of our facilities group, but there is really a timestamp on these. And we actually have about 30 years left. It's a model we had a little bit of turnover. And so some of that information didn't come through in that turnover. And so as we unpack that, we realized it's a significant amount of time. If it were, a few years, it would be a very different story.
So what about the difference of maybe going all in and building a whole brand new facility, something that was done in Saskatoon? Has that been on the table at all? Because there was certainly talk about it several years ago before you got here, Leah.
Yeah, I absolutely. I'll say this: we're always looking to grow and build, and the U of A is in a build phase, just generally speaking. And so we're definitely looking into all options right now as we move forward. And I think one thing that's really important to us is that we uncover, we turn over every stone, and we make sure that we're doing what's really best for the program. And of course, it has to be aligned with the university as well, and what the university as a whole wants to do. But there's a lot of people still in conversations about what comes next.
Yeah. And would you say, Leah, that, because land is such a premium, it's hard to come down there in the U of A area, that is strongly considered in how you go about things?
Are you talking about the people coming into the space? Can you repeat the question?
Just maybe like 2, 3, 4 years ago, there was always the talk about the possibility. And I mean, they were getting close to where, building a new facility, a new arena, like in Saskatoon, was a strong possibility. But now again, like 3, 4, or 5 years later, it's so much harder. Like costs are skyrocketing. But again, the land area, I mean, the football field used to be right down there by Claire Drake Arena too, right? So I'm just talking about the land area down in the U of A area.
Yeah. I think you're right. Every year that goes by that you delay any potential for a new build, the prices definitely go up, and that's always in our minds as we look forward. So I'll tell you what we uncovered as we were looking for new places to play, Kevin, and that is that we have an issue. We have an ice issue in Edmonton. We need to get some rinks up, and we have ones that are falling apart that will not be fixed. And so I think it's so important that people realize where we're at, and that some of the love for hockey that we have starts at the bottom, right? It starts with our kids playing, and it's, we're not servicing nearly enough kids that want to play. We definitely saw that firsthand as we were looking for ice. And so, we're going to always try to be in a conversation of how do we help grow and develop sports and hockey in particular in this case. And I cannot see a future for Edmonton without more rink space, especially during prime time. Of course, kids are in school all day. They can't play during the day. So, we're definitely seeing that and understanding that and helping to, contribute at some way in some form to helping grow this sport.
Well, you're exactly right. Leah Pezer, U of A Director of Athletics, with us on Sports 1440. There is a dire need for more arenas, and there's several arenas that are going to be shut down because they're just not good enough anymore. And I mean, if you take Claire Drake Arena out of the mix next year, so that's another rink that, facilitates rec hockey and other, not just the Bears and Pandas. It's going to be another big loss for an ice surface here in Edmonton. But with that in mind, you're going to a facility now in Nisku at the Silent Ice Center for the Bears and Pandas for next season. That is, it's a state-of-the-art facility. I mean, they just hosted the Grand Slam curling event, Leah. It's upwards of 2,000 spectators, and they've got boxes, they got luxury seats. This is an unbelievable facility. What's the reaction been, and how excited are the teams to go and play there next year?
Yeah, we're excited. This is honestly a case of making lemonade out of lemons. When we got this bad news about Claire Drake and knew we had to go out, this would have been really our dream scenario, and we got it from our first meeting with Silent Ice. We were just aligned. They want to grow the sport. They want to grow in the community and impact the community. And that was a real driving force for us, just landing in a space where, maybe fans that have not been out, kids that have not been out are going to be at games now, which is very exciting for us. So, I think that, I think facilities like that are really important and something that we're happy to support for the year and then beyond. I actually stopped by the curling. It was amazing. They really repurposed the space to just make it look exactly how curling would like. And they have a concert coming in January as well. And so just a lot of, you got it. Yeah. A country that's close to my heart. So, Yeah, so we just are really excited for what they're building, and our partnership is, it started off great. We think it's going to continue to go really well, and just really looking forward to what that future looks like.
So how do the logistics work for the Bears and Pandas? Because, we only see, the fans. I mean, when I was covering the Bears full time, I was down at the rink 3 times a week for practices and things like that. So how is it going to work? Like, I mean, will you bust some of the, the players out for practices? And then you got to think about the other thing too. Will they be, they do so much off ice training now. How's that all going to come into play here?
Yeah, those are great questions. And one thing that's been really great with this partnership is that we will be leaving equipment there. So there's no hauling things back and forth. So that's going to be great for the athletes. Some of the athletes actually live out there. So when we are unpacking how to get people there, it's probably easiest to actually have them drive. But one thing that you mentioned that was so important is they have so many things they have to do, both from a hockey and training perspective and then academics. And so we wanted to make it really easy. And there is actually a gym in the facility that they'll have access to, so they can condense that training time and then get to class in a good amount of time. We will be going in the mornings for practice, so that'll give them ample time to get there and get back. But it's with the facility being about 20-25 minutes away. There were going to be some things that weren't perfect, and we think we got as close as we could to making our experience great. But it is definitely not quite as convenient as Claire Drake.
Yeah. Leah Pezzer, U of A Director of Athletics, with us on the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440. Well, you just mentioned Niskayu's not exactly in the middle of town where basically Claire Drake Arena is. How's this going to affect fans going to the game? Because a lot of fans, they don't like change. And I was just at the Bears game last Friday, and you know how everyone's a kind of a creature of habit when it comes to that. How do you think that's going to be, affected, and how do you think it's going to be received?
Yeah, ultimately, we don't know for sure. What I've heard quite a bit is, oh, you're in the South. That's such a short commute for me now. And so we think that there's actually quite a few fans. We know there's quite a few fans that are where it won't be a difference. The parking will be quite easy for them as well, which will be nice. So we think that that's going to probably go well. We have new opportunities. There's a restaurant, there are suites. So we can make an evening out of it in a way that maybe isn't quite the same at U of A. So we're excited for that draw as well. That might make our fan base have another reason to come to a game. I think that the one group that will be affected is our student fans. And as you see those engineers in the corner building up the cups. We want them there, and we're going to find ways to get them there. And so it might not be every single game, but we're going to definitely facilitate bringing some of our students to the facility and giving them a really special night out as well.
I mean, that's like you're looking at buses and getting like fan buses out, correct?
That's exactly what we're looking at.
Yeah. I mean, that would be great because you need that student body to support the team. And there's, again, on the Friday nights, it's so cool in that corner. Just a question, and it's not really a question, just came in our text line because it's such a big thing for intramural hockey, I should say, intramural hockey. What's going to happen with all those teams that take up Claire Drake ice at night? Where are they going to go?
That's a great question. And believe it or not, this one is a little outside my portfolio. This one is sitting with Recreation, and they're looking at different options as well across the city. So that's actually an unknown at this stage.
What about also another text from Triple C? Would you change the board's rink dimensions at all at Claire Drake Arena?
That is not in the plans, is to change any dimensions right now.
Perfect.
I know why they're asking that question. They know what's going on, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Leah Pezzer with us from U of A. Well, we got you. Leah, I have to ask you about a couple of programs in particular. University of Alberta men's basketball tips off this weekend. Jeff Pippis, the new head coach, Barnaby Craddock, was there an awful long time. Maybe just your thought process on selecting Jeff to take over from Barnaby after a long time here with the Bears.
Yeah. Barnaby it's tough to replace a person like Barnaby. He's a huge character. He brought in a lot of amazing athletes and had so much success. So, we knew that Barnaby was not replaceable in every way. And so what we really looked at is what's next, like what's the future. And one thing that stood out with Jeff is he is just an absolute technician of the game. I think he's going to be one of the best technical coaches in this country. And so we're really excited at him bringing a lot. You'll see if you watch him, he's thoughtful, he's strategic. He's really going to connect with the type of student athletes that we bring into U of A who are highly academic. He's passionate as well. He has a very nice mix. He's not sitting in the corner writing all the stats down. He's out there. So I think we're going to see some pretty special things, and he's young and energetic. And I think this is going to be a really great bump for the team for this year. They have all the talent and a couple different, his offense is different. You're going to see some different things from him. And I think we're going to see some pretty special moments out there for the team.
With the football team, Leah, so you hire Stevenson Bone. The season hasn't gone record-wise as Bears football fans would have liked. 1-6, we'll miss the playoffs. How would you grade how the Bears football season has gone this year?
Well, we haven't missed the playoffs yet, if you can believe it.
Well, okay.
It's one. We're in this league that we've lost some games by 1-2 points that could have gone our way. We had a couple first games where we had 2 touchdowns called back. So there's these games are tight and every single point matters. And so, the record doesn't go our way, but we're getting better. What I've actually been surprised at is how much I'm hearing about how well we are playing, even with that record. It is better. It's good out there in terms of where the direction, the trajectory. We obviously, talk to Stevenson. I don't know if you've talked to him lately, but it's frustrating to not get those wins. But we didn't expect in the very first year, in a transition year, to be on top. What we need to see is growth, development, and good recruiting, and we're seeing all of that. So we're very optimistic about the program, and people that are deep into football and watch us play, I think are seeing some good things, and so that's what we're really building on.
Leah, as always, thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. It's going to be really different going to Bears hockey games next year. There's no question we'll be making some trips out to Nisku, but the facility is top notch. The other thing too is that maybe you haven't been able to do is corporate sponsors with the suites and things like that. That has to be an exciting avenue for you.
Yeah, absolutely. We're really excited to explore that, and we also have a jumbotron. Which gives a very different experience. So just a lot of areas that we're going to be working hard on this next, 8 months in developing a plan and getting people on board. But just super excited to host you once you're there. You'll have to come say hello and bring your family. The restaurant's great.
Yeah.
And we're excited to see, more fans that maybe had a hard time trucking from the south into downtown. And we're really looking forward to seeing all of you next year.
Thanks for coming on, Leah. Really appreciate it. And we'll see you soon. Thanks a lot.
Great. Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, that's Leah Pezer, University of Alberta Director of Athletics. Again, the Golden Bears and Pandas hockey teams, because of renovations, I shouldn't say renovations, more maintenance, I guess, at Claire Drake Arena, will be spending next season at Silent Ice in Nisku. And again, there's some logistical things that you have to work out. And I just hope that every week, if there's 200 kids that want to take the bus out there, then you got to get 3 buses or whatever. Figure it out. Do whatever, a pub night. The kids, they love going down to the Bears hockey games for several things. First of all, it comes with your membership card, right, Duke? You get in for free, and that's great. Second of all, they have just had a week of what I couldn't imagine what going to university is. Would be tough. I mean, obviously this with my education, Duke, but I mean, you blow off some steam on a Friday night, do you not, Duke? You blow off some steam.
Well, yeah, on a Friday night, the hockey game or whatever athletics provide an avenue. You can find a way to blow off steam any given night.
Beer's $7.50.
It's an awesome experience. I mean, you and I have talked about it so much over the past couple of years of being on this program. Like you've been going, you covered the team full time. When I was a student, I loved to go, and even beyond that, as I don't know if you can technically count me as an alumni without a degree to go along with it, but I'll put myself in the camp for the sake of this discussion. I still love going, and it is kind of interesting, the discussion about, you brought up such a good point about how people are just resistant to change, and it is temporary, right? But at the same time, like the facilities down in Nisku are so good, and depending on with the exception of on-campus students. And I guess you could probably say people, individuals that live on the north side of the city, the commute down to Silent Ice takes just as long as it takes to get into the interior of the city into campus, right?
Yeah.
I mean, from where I live over here in the West End, I play beer league games at the Drake. I play beer league games at Silent Ice. It takes me just as long to get to each respective destination, and everything from the parking's a little bit easier, the seating, maybe a little bit more comfortable than the plywood benches in the Drake, and all these things about an old barn have charm, and it's great history, and I'm not trying to disparage that part of it, but it is an exciting opportunity all the same, and I'm very much looking forward to it next season for sure.
And I guess I have to have a retraction here about Bears football, because she corrected me, Leah did.
They got a chance still.
So, I mean, I just, with a 1-6 record, and it's my fault for not seeing what the other games were this week. So, Alberta, and she's correct. And we've watched games, Duke. They've missed, last week was 22-20 against Regina. Last second field goal. They've missed opportunities for a couple of wins here. They shouldn't be in this position, but they are. They have a record of 1-6. They play in Calgary on Saturday. Calgary's just 2-5. So also on the sked is Manitoba in Saskatchewan. Manitoba's 2-5. So let's just pretend that UBC loses to Saskatchewan. Sorry, UBC is in Regina. Manitoba's in Saskatchewan, pardon me. So UBC loses to Regina. The Bears somehow beat Calgary. And UBC loses. That's going to be 3 teams with 2-6 records. Then the old tiebreaker comes into play. I'm looking at the tiebreaker standings. You got to be Matt Damon from Good Will Hunting to figure it out. If 3 or more teams are tied, maybe we'll talk about that a bit later when we come back. Also awaiting the arrival of one Ladislav Schmid, the life of the party, last Saturday when we went out to Chop Steakhouse. Thanks to Brad German again. I'll see Brad later today for putting us up along with Darren Schmidt. The Duke was there, Eddie Steele. We had a wonderful time last Saturday at Chop, part of the Jason Greger Month of Giving. Again, happy birthday, Gregs. 54, 53, whatever you are, buddy. 9:23 in Edmonton. It's the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Instagram, and Facebook. Want some good news? St. Albert Dodge is holding the biggest sale of the year on their in-stock Ram 1500 Sports. Every single one on the lot is discounted by a whopping $14,000. Yeah, 14 grand. And St. Albert Dodge has the best selection in Alberta. Over 90 Ram 1500 Sports to choose from, with great packages, including the Night Edition and GT models, all $14,000 off the ticket price. Get down there and see how easy it is to do business at St. Albert Dodge.
Mr. Rooter meets a ghost.
1 plunge, 2, and 3. A toilet clogged with a ghost? Man, I love plumbing. You're free now.
I will never find peace. The clog is fixed, yes, but I have never trusted the sump pump.
No problemo. I can fix that. Now go to the light, you little scamp.
Thank you, Mr. Rooter.
To resolve your unfinished plumbing business, trust one plumber, Mr. Rooter.
Wing Wednesday at First Round. Whether you're coming for the first round, the last round, or a few rounds in between, they've got you covered. With half-price wings every Wednesday night. Half-price wings. Over 35 delicious flavors like Cajun salt and pepper, maple bacon, and Inferno wings. Now half price every Wednesday night. Wash them down with a cold pint of Canadian or Coors Light for only $5.75. Half price Wing Wednesdays at First Round in West End and now downtown. First Round, burgers, beer, sports.
Getting in on the sports action you want is as easy as playing at sportselect.com. Simply make your picks online, generate your QR code, and lock in your bet at your local Lotto Spot retailer. Then sit back, watch the game, grip your chair, and high-five anyone nearby. Every bet is 100% legal with the chance of winning cash in hand. Sports Select. When you're ready to play, bet on the original. Must be 18 plus to play. Play responsibly.
This hockey season, before every game, check out the pregame show with Andrew Walker on Sports 1440. It's brought to you by Titan Supply, your only source for rigging, lifting, and hauling products. Visit titansupply.ca.
When you get into a new Tacoma, you might suddenly find yourself expertly tackling bumps and boulders on backwood trails with a confidence you just didn't have during pothole season. All that's left to do is drive it home. Get in and go right now at Toyota, where you can lease a 2025 Tacoma 4x4 double cab SR5 from $117 weekly for 64 months at 6.79% with $7,699 down. Visit shoptoyota.ca or your local Prairie Toyota dealer today.
The Lawnmower Hospital.
Finish up the season with the Lawnmower Hospital and Ego, the #1 rated battery-powered platform. Ego lawnmowers are easy to use, powerful, and efficient. Transfer the battery to the pressure washer and clean the house. Don't forget the air blowers for when the leaves fall. Get Ego at the Lawnmower Hospital. Power beyond belief. Visit lawnmowerhospital.com.
We're more than repairs. We're more than mowers. The Lawnmower Hospital.
Welcome back to the big program, 927.
Oh, yes, I did. A prolific career with the Farmhouse Fury. Well, there's several different divisions. No, I think usually Division 2, maybe even 3 by the time I was done. Our team took a pretty steep drop off, I'm not gonna lie, actually. But anyway, it was very, because it was expensive to put a team in, much like it is for beer league now across the city. I'm trying to think, like half dozen teams per division. Like, I don't know. No, I don't think quite that many. Maybe 30-ish. And this is, I am really just guessing, but because they had like Div 1 all the way down to like basically learning to play. Nah, well, so no, because we had a garage at the frat house, right? And the garage was not used to park, and it was just storage. Like, we had the deep freezes out there. So the guys would just listen. I left my bag in my car trunk, much like I do now. It stays in the box of my truck. I don't mind cold gear. Just get there 10 minutes earlier and let it defrost a little bit. But you could bring it in the garage and stuff. So yeah, not exactly sitting in the closet. Oh my, prayers to U of A campus rec players if their league has to shift to the Tipton Arena. What a facility. Yeah. No, like said, Kinsman is kind of along the route down 111th Street of the LRT line, but it's not exactly like there is a station in the immediate vicinity. It's just so Kinsman is right across from Century Park. Okay. Oh my. Oh, yeah, of course, right. Just hop on the whatever this is called, the Valley Line. I can't remember, and just ride it over and play at the Ice Palace. I can't. I don't think I've told this story on air before, and it's maybe not even my story to tell. But so the Tropics, the beer league team I play for now, this is many years ago before I played for the team. They would play beer league games here at the mall, and one night, I can't remember, it was like a Friday or Saturday afternoon, evening. So there was lots of people in the mall, and their game went to a shootout. And so people are watching, like, full ring up top, people down on the main level. And this is told to me secondhand, it was so bad. Nobody could score. People started booing them in the Ice Palace for this beer league game because nobody could score in a shootout. And listen, like, it's the ice, but the ice is not great condition, choppy, snowy, all this stuff. But yeah, some of the older guys on the team, they regale me with that tale, and it's worth a laugh every time.
$14.40 presented by Sports Select. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Get ready, Edmonton. Glow Christmas Festival returns to light up the Edmonton Expo Center from December 4th to 31st with dazzling activities for the entire family. Wander the glowing trails, meet Santa in his sleigh, and shop from over 30 local artisans and vendors with handcrafted gifts and holiday treasures, perfect for everyone on your list. Get your tickets and learn more about what's on this season by visiting the calendar of events at edmontonexpocenter.com today.
Mr. Rooter meets a ghost. 1 plunge, 2, and 3. A toilet clogged with a ghost? Man, I love plumbing. You're free now.
I will never find peace. The clog is fixed, yes, but I have never trusted the sump pump.
No problemo. I can fix that. Now go to the light, you little scamp.
Thank you, Mr. Rooter.
To resolve your unfinished plumbing business, trust one plumber, Mr. Rooter.
Whoa, who turned off all the lights?
Experience the new charcoal menu at Booster Juice.
Charcoal menu?
Introducing the Eclipse Smoothie, Blackout Booster Mixer, and Midnight Booster Ball.
Where's that voice coming from?
Dark and delicious, made with activated charcoal.
Can we please turn the lights back on?
Sorry, I'm just excited about the new charcoal menu.
Wow, that is good.
Right?
Available now, only at Booster Juice.
Giddy up for family fun that's second to none. Your Edmonton Oil Kings are putting the Western in Western Hockey League this Saturday night.
It's Country Night in Ice District as Edmonton faces the Regina Pats.
Buckle up and ride the mechanical bull.
And at every home game, score Calmont Kids food combos for $10 or less. The value is king-sized.
Edmonton Oil Kings, Regina Pats. Country Night this Saturday at 7.
Great family entertainment at Rogers Place starts at just $20 a seat. Save on day of game pricing now at oilkings.ca.
Carve out for a cause at the Jason Greger Pizza Pig Out, presented by GS Construction. Thursday, November 6th at the Canadian Ice House, indulge in unlimited pizza from amazing local pizzerias while you help raise some dough for Kids Sport. Then vote for your favorite slice to help crown the People's Choice Award winners. Tickets to join Edmonton's biggest and best adult pizza party are just $30. Head to jasongregerpizzapigout.com for more details and to buy tickets.
Get the lowdown with Low Tide. Weekdays from noon to 2 on Sports 1440. He's seen it all and then some. From stats to stories, he breaks it down like no one else. Proud to be Edmonton's sports leader. Sports 1440.
Game day sauce.
Buddy, quit rolling up to the bar and looking like it's grade 9 grad and you're wearing your dad's old work suit. Do yourself a favor and call Game Day Suits.
Game Day Suits is Alberta-based and makes fully customizable, made-to-order suits. Perfect for hockey teams, wedding parties, or even the office crew. Book your free consultation at GameDaySuits.ca.
I'm rocking one right now. I look deadly.
You know they can't see you, right?
Okay, Mr. Announcer, you want to go, tough guy?
Game day sauce.
Prostate cancer affects 1 in 6 men in Alberta, and this November we're fighting back. Every dollar raised fuels early detection and life-saving support. Donate today for the men in our province. Visit keepitinalberta.ca to start your fundraiser or donate today.
Wendy's most important deal of the day has a fresh lineup. Pick any 2 breakfast items for $4. New 4-piece French toast sticks, bacon or sausage wrap, biscuit or English muffin sandwiches, small hot coffee, and more. Limited time only at participating Wendy's. Taxes extra.
Portions of this hour are brought to you by Sports Select. Playing Sports Select is easy. Visit sportselect.com and generate a QR code or check their how to play videos for step-by-step guidance. Sportselect.com, 100% legal, must be 18 plus. Please play responsibly.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 936 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We got Josh Fenwick, Sam the Record Man, in the Stingray Studios here at West Edmonton Mall as well. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, several platforms you can find us. Our co-host on Thursdays, Ladislav Schmid, slid into the studio. Good morning, Laddie.
Good morning, Kevin. How you doing?
Good. Did you enjoy yourself Saturday night? We had a nice little dinner over at Chop.
It was really good.
Steakhouse.
Yeah, good group of people. Yeah, it was really nice. Lovely evening.
I noticed. So you and Eddie were the two guys that didn't order the starch, the potatoes. You guys went for the double vegetables.
Yeah, that's how you keep your 6 to 8 pack.
That's okay. That's what Eddie said too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
and you never had dessert, but you went home and said you were going to crush.
I crush ice cream. Yeah.
Guess what? So Eddie had the pineapple
upside. No, he didn't.
Didn't he?
No.
I think he did. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. Duke was the one that had the fancy in the glass. Remember?
Oh, that's what I thought. That's what it was. No.
Yeah.
What was yours, Duke?
Sticky toffee.
Oh, that's what
sundae.
it was. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I regretted I didn't get the cheesecake.
So speaking of you should have. I had the cheesecake. It was very good.
really
I know
good.
you were eyeing it up.
Yeah,
I could have given you a bite, but I didn't want to tempt you. But Eddie, he had that pineapple, and then on the way home he picked up a Blizzard as well.
He did. That's what I should have done that too. Like have cheesecake and ice cream at home, but it was a rookie mistake.
Wow,
but the meal was good.
Yeah. And you said the guys were good, and the Duke went out after with Schmitty and the guys.
Yeah, I know,
but nothing. It's just
he's got 0 game, 0. Like, maybe -1.
-1.
Well, when we just talk about this evening, he did a couple or a few flybys by the bar.
So you didn't tell me this. He said he went to the casino with these guys.
Yeah,
but he never said that he did a flyby on Bourbon Street.
When we're at the steakhouse, you guys lay it out as like, oh yeah, just go any given place and they'll always just be single people sitting at the bar. Just go up and chat them up and spit your game and do this. So out of respect for Laddie and his confidence in me, which is not warranted, and that's fine.
It's less and less.
Yeah, and listen, that's okay. I'm very fine. I'm very fine. I'm not.
You were looking fine on Saturday.
So out of respect for Laddie's confidence and advice, I did after I left the casino, did a flyby down Bourbon Street and just kind of peered in. I was like, all right, where are all these individuals just sitting by themselves.
What
at a
time was
bar.
it? What time?
It was late, like 11. No, it was after midnight, I think, at that point.
Hey, you know the old saying, Duke, nothing good happens after midnight.
Well, according to Laddie, that's when all the good stuff happens. So I did a flyby. Nothing jumped out. It was late. I was very tired. I'd had a long day. I'd played hockey that morning.
Oh my God! Stop it, please.
Hey,
I had NHL hockey games. I had warm-ups in the morning, tough game in the evening, and I still have juice to go out.
Yes,
and close the deal.
But I was the goalie.
Yeah.
That's
oh
extra.
My God, buddy, you're probably like goalie from 1960, just standing there, no butterflies.
No.
You have to put in some time. It's like where you're trying to make the NHL. It doesn't happen overnight. Like with this, if you're trying to pick somebody up, it's not just flyby. You have to go in, sit down, have a conversation maybe with the bartender. They give you some tips. Maybe somebody shows up. You never know. But it's flyby, or there's some table you haven't seen in a corner there. Bunch of girls. They're gonna see a single guy at the bar. They feel like,
and then you go over and
bad
like,
for
get
you.
out of here, loser.
No, they feel bad, and they're like, oh, maybe we
good.
should chat him up.
Looks like a nice guy.
Anyway,
maybe he's struggling. Maybe I should be there for him.
nobody cares about my personal life, so we can.
Don't lead your conversation with I have 2 cats at home.
Hey, but he just moved, Laddie, and the cats were in a traumatic place yesterday because they had to move from apartment to apartment.
Oh, you moved to a new apartment? Bigger?
No, just different spot.
Where in the city?
Oh, still over here on the west side. It's very close to where I lived before, but yeah, the cats are there in the
cats
feeling out process.
And the
right
drive over didn't take it too well.
You know what helps? Just open the door and let them run.
Like in the wild?
Yeah.
They won't come back.
Exactly. And just buy yourself a real animal, like a dog or something, or even hamster maybe.
So, Laddie, Duke's sister helped him move, and he got
Which one?
The younger one or no? Which one?
No, my second eldest, Rael.
Okay.
I'm shocked she didn't send her husband to do the work because you portray them so you portray them so poorly.
But she said she's coming back to help him decorate, and Duke says, "Oh, it's already decorated. That's what it is. I got a recliner and a TV."
No, right now I do not even have a recliner. I'm getting a new couch, but I'm waiting until after I get back from holiday so my cats don't just destroy it in their panic of being in a new place. Right? It is literally a lawn chair sitting in my living room in front of my coffee.
Are you getting
table
Are you getting a lazy boy already?
No, it'll be a pretty pretty big. Like I need one that I can with the cats like to wash the cushion covers. So when you can take off and stuff. So it's nothing crazy, but I'm going to go down and see our friends at the Brick. I think I've got one picked out that I like. So
good.
just got to get it ordered.
Well, he'll be watching the hockey game. Maybe not tonight. It won't be there in time, but Oilers in Montreal tonight. Did you always like it when Montreal or Toronto came to town, Laddie?
Yeah, it's usually a big game. I didn't like the fact that there was almost almost it was 50-50 basically, and the cheers were pretty loud for the other team
Even in warm-up, huh?
Yeah. Well, and the warm-up is even more so. Like there would be like more
come around down low.
Yeah, down low because they don't get to see them very often, right? Well, I have one of those fans at home, unfortunately.
For the Leafs, yeah.
Just want to punch him in the face sometimes.
That Montreal Calgary game, did you watch it a little bit?
I watched it a little bit. Yeah. Good game. Like so Montreal was a bit better. I'd say, well, they outshot them.
Calgary just can't score.
No, they can. And the Czech goalie plays well for Montreal, to be honest. He's 4-0.
You know lots about Dobish?
Not really. Like he's a young guy, went through the whole process, farm team, but he's a big body, plays really well, moves well for a bigger goalie. Good for the Czech national team too. Like
Is he
off to the hot start?
Okay, where is he on the pecking order here?
Well, I know for Czech, I'd say Dostal, Vejmelka, and Vladar and Dobiš, but Bill, like all of our goalies have been playing pretty well this year.
So
Seriously.
maybe you take him as 3 because he's 24 years old.
Yeah, but
You know what I mean?
Vladar is pretty young too.
I
He's
get you
26.
too, yeah.
Dostal is young. Vejmelka is a bit older, but like it's gonna go down to who's probably the hottest and who the goalie coach likes Andre
So-
Pavlik. So
Here's a stat for you, laddie. So Dobish started the season 5-0 last year.
I know.
Remember? Okay,
Yeah.
then this year he's 4-0. Technically still a rookie this year.
he can be challenging for Calder.
Yes,
for
he can.
Calder, right?
For Calder, yeah. 1972 and 73. Wayne Thomas for the Canadians.
I just read it
Did you
today.
see that too?
I
Yeah?
just read it today.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So he was 8-0 or 7-0 and then 4-0 as well.
That's
so this
crazy.
has never been for a goaltender to start the year as a rookie both years.
It's amazing. Like I'm very happy for him.
Yeah.
So
What are you seeing in Calgary? I mean, I know and even I'll tell you what, Frank was on at 8:20. I said, Frank, what's your concern level with the Flames? You know what he said? 10 out of 10.
Let's be honest here, guys. Like what happened last year that they were challenging the playoff spot?
96 points.
96 points. It's great. It's great, but with the team they have, it's unsustainable. Like Wolf was the main reason last year that was happening. Like he kind of camouflaged a lot of stuff. Like a lot of stuff got hidden, like chances and all that stuff, the advanced analytics, all that stuff. I don't like it that much, but they were giving up still chances last year. The thing that I liked, they were playing hard. They were playing hard. They were playing for 60 minutes. They never quit on anything. That's their identity. That's the DNA. That's hard to build, but they have it. But there's a lack of skill, unfortunately. You know,
especially up the middle, right?
Yeah, man. Like it is what it is, and like they're in the middle of the rebuild. They're gonna have to be patient. You commit to it, so why are you all of a sudden so concerned? Like, why is Frank concerned?
Yeah.
It's not like I know they would like to be in the playoffs. I don't see Flames in the playoffs. They have to be patient with their young guys. You know, like I said, they commit to it, stick with it. Don't panic. It's gonna happen. I like the fact that they play hard.
Yeah,
you know, they have that's their identity, that's their DNA. They have character in their locker room, but it's gonna take some time for the young guys to develop and be the difference makers. It's not gonna happen overnight, and we'll see. There might be some other moves. We keep talking about Rasmus Anderson. I think it's gonna happen.
Yep.
There's gonna be more and more teams probably acquiring for him, like right-handed defenseman who can play top two, top three role. You know, hard to find. So they can get something for him as well.
They can, and the price is going to be up there too.
Oh yeah.
But we were saying like he was minus 35 or 36 last year.
He was, but I think again I don't want to talk for like
right-handed defensemen don't grow on trees.
No, and I think he can play, and unlike a team that can carry the puck position team, I think he can thrive.
What'd you make of the Oilers road trip? So they go 2-3. They bookend wins. First game in New York. Stu was the main reason they won that game.
Like I think Stu is playing very well. Struggling scoring goals 5-on-5.
Same with everyone.
Man, it's
across the league.
It's across the league. It's early in the season. I think they're gonna get it going. They just have to get inside more in front of the net, simplify it, stop playing on the outside. Easier said than done. I get it, but there's just too much firepower, you know.
Yeah, it's got to come.
It will come. And Oilers are usually known for slower starts. I'm not saying they are having an awful start, but it's not the start they probably were hoping for. But it is what it is. I have zero concern. I'm gonna knock on something. Zero concern. But like you said, it's across the league. Struggling 5-on-5. Yeah.
Well, okay. A 2.46 goals against average. Pardon me. A 2.46 goals against average. If your goalie had that, you'd go, man, we like that. Huh?
Yeah.
How many goaltenders in the league right now do you think have a 2.46 goals against average or better? I'll just tell you because it's great. 24.
That's insane.
It's insane. Is right. It is.
Is the goaltending getting better? Or
maybe they made the pads bigger, laddie. No one noticed.
I guess I don't know what it is. Teams playing better systems. I don't know what it is. Like a lot of teams, like let's talk about, for example, Rangers, right? Like they were struggling last year, allowing a lot of goals. So they brought Mike Sullivan, and then the first thing they said is like, well, we want to focus on not allowing as many goals. They're doing that, and they're doing well. But on the other hand, they cannot score.
So
it's like, you know, like
I asked Duke this, or I told Duke this. How would you like a 1.17 goals against average and a 957 save percentage? You've played the second, and this is a guy that's played, I believe, the second most minutes. I might be off by that. He could be the third. And you got 2 wins. That's Shesterkin.
You got to be losing your mind as the goalie. You know? It's like you're doing your job. But I'm sure he's a team player. But again, like it's so hard. Like you want to be sound defensively, but you have to have a plan. As soon as like you get the puck, what are your options? Like quick on attack. You know, it's not just like, hey, we're gonna play defense, we're not gonna allow as many goals, but you have to try and score goals. You cannot expect winning all the games 1-0, 2-1. Especially at home. You got to be able to score 3-4 goals.
What about Jake Wallman gets the overtime winner? Then he does a little dance. You like that?
Why is everybody like crazy
they
about
asked him
the
about it yesterday in the scrum, and he was like, well, I think it's out there. And he didn't really answer it. He was
it's just like emotion, like you do something, everybody's like, oh, it's a bobblehead celebration. Like what is such a big deal? Like,
I don't think it is, but everyone's talking about it.
It's funny, I thought, but nice clapper.
Wow. Okay, puck on the side like that.
Yeah. Well, but it's hard for a goalie to read it, right?
But and you see Olmark, he kind of ducked and
he thought it's probably going nice little change up.
Yeah.
Wow, but I bet it was a hard shot.
Oh,
he's got a rocket. Yeah. That was good for him. Like first game back, game winner. That's what you want, I guess. Eh?
Well, I mean, and again, if you look at how that play was supposed to or was developing, he's along the boards because Mangiapane is supposed to take the face off. He gets tossed. Savoy comes in, and I interviewed Savoy yesterday, and we had it on earlier, Laddie. I didn't know, like he said, down in Bakersfield last year, he worked on face-offs all the time. So maybe this is another option that they got to maybe explore a little bit more because he wins the draw. Ekholm gives a little push to Wallman. But if you look where Wallman was originally along the boards, it was probably the best thing that could have happened to have a right shot face-off. Yeah.
Look at that, eh, Kevin?
What's that?
Well, just analyzing, breaking it down. Do we have a laser pointer here? No, like I was glad that they came up with the win, but again, they gave up 2-0 lead.
Yeah.
So
did you think they
the first time this season that against Calgary 3-0 lead?
What's your biggest? If you were to say the biggest concern for the Oilers right now, what would it be? Is it so Connor got a goal, his first of the year. So Connor and Leon are just off to their slower starts. They are, but it's everybody else.
But still, it's a point of the game.
I know it's a point of the game.
I know, but like you're expecting probably more goals.
Yeah.
My 5-on-5.
So 5-on-5
play.
Yeah.
5-on-5 play. Power plays are all right. I think that they gotta get better too. 5-on-5, generating more offense, like more scoring chances in the slot. Not giving up chances in the slot as well. Like Stu had to come up with some big saves. It's like they don't give up that many shots, I feel like, but when we give up something, it's usually a decent chance.
Here's a question for you because we had it as an in or out yesterday. So now Jake Wallman goes in to play with Darnell Nurse. This is his third pair partner already for Nurse this year. And we said, could you imagine if we added up all the partners Darnell has had for the last 3-4 years? Do you think this partnership, Wallman and Nurse, can work and will be beneficial to this team moving forward?
Yes, I think it can work. Like you signed Wallman for 7 years.
It almost has to work.
It has to work. This is your top four. Ekholm, Bouchard, Nurse, Wallman. And then you have Cooley. Cooley can slide in the top four at times, but I think he's better suited for the third D pair. He's the main guy on the third deeper, and then you can rotate whoever's there. But you should stabilize your top four. Like there shouldn't be a revolving door there. So like I hope it's gonna work. It should work. I like the second deeper. They're both big boys. They can both skate. They have to be physical. Like you cannot expect. Yeah, Ekholm's gonna do his job. Bouchard is not physical at all, but he's not there to be physical. He's offensive defenseman. But your second deeper, that should be your deeper. That's get some tough minutes and big boys. Like I said, they have to be physical.
Coming up at the top of the hour, we got Stu Cowan from the Montreal Gazette. We'll tee up this Habs Oilers game tonight a bit.
Is it in French or in English?
It'll be English.
I just want to be able to.
You don't know any French.
No, I don't. So it's just he's covering Montreal Canadiens. You never know.
Well, I bet he does both. Who knows?
Probably.
That's coming up at the top of the hour. Before that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by Loca Quality Market. Your next dinner's ready. And Loca is not your average grocery store. We are a butcher. We are a baker. They got the cafe. They have a deli, rotisserie, and a pizzeria as well. It's all under one roof. They got the one store right just on 142 there in Crestwood. Shop local at loca.ca. Here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
It is game day. The Oilers back at Rogers Place taking on the Montreal Canadiens tonight. Habs playing in the second half of a back-to-back after last night's win in Calgary. Puck drop coming just after 7 o'clock from downtown Edmonton. 11 other games around the NHL, including Philly visiting Ottawa. The Rangers host the Sharks at MSG. Vancouver's in Nashville. Winnipeg playing Seattle. And the Kings are in Texas taking on the Stars. Week 8 in the NFL getting underway with Thursday Night Football. The Chargers hosting the Vikings in SoCal, kicking off at 6:15. Just 2 games on the hardwood. NBA Finals rematch with the Pacers hosting the Thunder, and the nightcap has Steph Curry and the Warriors taking on the Denver Nuggets. Off the court, in case you missed it this morning, Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier and Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups are among 30-plus people that have been arrested in FBI gambling investigations. Rozier is tied to sports betting, while Billups was arrested in a separate but related gambling case that's linked to a illegal poker operation tied to the Mafia. In the WNBA, new Toronto Tempo franchise has its first head coach, Sandy Brondello, expected to be hired. Brondello coming over from the New York Liberty, where her contract was not renewed, despite winning the league championship in 2024. Coming up in hour 4 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Stu Cowan from the Montreal Gazette covering the Canadiens, and we'll check in with a new edition of In or Out. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440, Stingray radio station. CKJR broadcasts from West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin.
Download the free Stingray music app and listen wherever you go.
Looking for an all-season vehicle with room for the hockey gear, comfort for the daily commute, and rugged capability for your weekend adventures? That's the all-new 2025 Jeep Compass, and you'll find it during the biggest sale of the year this month at St. Albert Dodge. Now, what can I say? It's a Jeep, it's a 4x4, and it's loaded with standard features like an 8.4-inch touch screen, keyless entry, and heated front seats, all starting from just $34,900. Head up the trail and see how easy it is to do business at St. Albert Dodge.
Edmonton Elks Spectacular is back, presented by Goodwill. October 24th versus the Calgary Stampeders, featuring pumpkin carving contest and more. Plus, we're collecting donations supporting Edmonton Women's Shelter Win House. Tickets at goelks.com.
It's a new season, Edmonton, which means it's time for new offers. Play Alberta is offering odds boosts on every Oilers game all season long. This is your chance to score big. And for a limited time only, our listeners can get an exclusive $50 free bet when they deposit $50 using code Gregor50. That's code Gregor50 for an exclusive $50 free bet. Alberta wins with Play Alberta. Must be 18 plus to play. If you gamble, please use your game sense. PlayAlberta.ca.
You wanted local sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9, check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
At Leading Edge Physiotherapy, we believe that life shouldn't hurt. Now, that doesn't mean that we don't know that sometimes it really hurts. I mean, we've seen people at their worst moments in life, when they feel they have nowhere to turn, or at a time when they felt like their problem just wouldn't ever go away. We've also seen people who thought to themselves, it'll just go away on its own, or this is no big deal. I don't want to bother anyone about this. Don't know where to turn to, or think it's no big deal? Either way, we have the technology, techniques, and skills to help you get back to it, whatever your it may be. Life shouldn't hurt. LeadingEdgePhysio.com.
Ritchie Brothers Auctioneers presents a massive 4-day unreserved heavy equipment auction at their Nisku site October 29th to November 1st, 8 a.m. Live online bidding on offer core construction, heavy equipment, trucks, trailers, nearly every industry covered, including over $20 million of ag equipment. Register to bid online. It's free. Priority bids, timed auction, on-site viewing start tomorrow. Demand for equipment is strong. Contact your local territory manager to consign. More at rbauction.com.
With over 30 years of sports experience, this is the Kevin Karius Show, brought to you by Sports Select.
Bet on the original at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 10:01 in Edmonton, and time now for the Puck Report, brought to you by Fountain Tire. And if you're thinking of swapping out your tires, yeah, it's that time. Fountain Tire's got up to 15% off right now. It's a great time to make the switch and grab a new set before the rush hits. Check them out at fountaintire.com as we welcome in Stu Cowan from the Montreal Gazette. Morning, Stu. You're with Kevin Karius and the former NHL defenseman Ladislav Schmid. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, my pleasure.
What's your overall take on this Canadiens team right now, Stu? Tied for first with 12 points. Yeah, a few teams have played one game less than Montreal, but boy, the Canadiens coming out of the gates pretty good. What's your overall take here, Stu?
Yeah, well, before the season, I wrote a column thinking this team is a 100-point team. I mean, you had Noah Dobson on the blue line, you had Zachary Bolduc up front, and you had Ivan Demidov for a full season. That's a lot of talent they've added to a team that managed to squeak into the playoffs last season. Excuse me, in year 3 of a rebuild. Jacob Dobush now in net, really playing well last night. So they got a lot of good things going for them. So I'm not surprised to see the start they're off to. This is a really good young team, and they're only going to get better moving forward. They're still the youngest team in the NHL this season.
Yeah, what'd you think of that game last night? And I mean, they play so well in overtime. I think that's 3 overtime wins for them so far this year, Stu.
Yeah, well, they're made for overtime. I mean, you start with Caulfield, Suzuki, and Lane Hudson on the ice, and then you bring on Matheson and Newhook and Demidov. I mean, speed, skill, talent, those guys, they're made for 3-on-3 hockey. So for the Canadiens, anytime they can get to overtime, I think there's a huge advantage for that team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is Lottie here. Yeah, it's fun to watch them. I give a lot of credit to Marty St. Louis. It feels like he's the right man for the job there. The locker room follows him. I saw some of his videos talking to his players. It's I think the boys genuinely enjoy playing for a guy like that, right? Like
they really do. They really, a lot of them grew up. Cole Caulfield grew up wearing number 26 because of Marty St. Louis. Another small player. I think he's when Jeff Gorton was hired and he was looking for a new coach, and Ken Hughes is the GM, they're looking for a new coach. They said they wanted a modern day coach. And at the time we were sort of going, okay, what's a modern day coach? Well, Marty St. Louis is the modern day coach. He can relate to this age of player. I think the fact he has 3 boys that all play hockey are all in sort of the same age group that these guys with the Canadiens are. He understands this generation. Instant respect walking into the locker room as a Hall of Fame player. He hadn't coached any level higher than his sons playing minor hockey in Connecticut before the Canadiens hired him. A lot of people sort of rolling their eyes when the Canadiens hired him. But, the coach, for any coach, you would know this. You got to sell. They got to buy what you're selling, right?
Exactly.
And the Canadiens are buying what Marty St. Louis is selling. And that goes from the oldest player on the team, Brendan Gallagher, down to the youngest player on the team with Ivan Demidov. They like the system he wants to play. It's a fun system to play. He's very aggressive on the forecheck, very, very aggressive. You'll see it in the game today against the Oilers. The defense are very aggressive in the neutral zone. They don't even want the opposition to be able to get into the offensive zone, never mind set up. And they have the players now that they can do it. Marty has said It's almost 4 years since he took over as coach. This is by far the most depth he's had and the most talent he's had, and he has some tough decisions to make, including goaltending. Tonight Montembeault is going to be in net with the back-to-back. But as he said, they're good decisions to have, and it's just a really good team that's well coached, and they want to play for their coach. The previous overtime they had, there was a video of Marty on the bench discussing sort of strategy with the players, and you can see they were all sort of smiling and laughing. I don't know what he said or what the strategy was, but he's made the game fun for them, and they really enjoy playing for Marty St. Louis. I think that's just huge for this team.
It's funny you say about Connecticut, Stu, because that's the last time I interviewed Marty, right here in West Edmonton Mall. He's coaching
Brick tournament, yeah,
Brick Invitational.
Marty said, "Really,
yeah, Marty's coaching kids." So,
yeah.
I mean,
That's awesome."
Well, he said when he took the job, he said coaching kids isn't much different than coaching pros. He said hockey's hockey. And that approach that he's taken, it's just, he has his concepts that he believes in. He doesn't like to use the word systems, but he believes in what he's selling. And the players, as I said, the players are buying what he's selling, which is the key for a coach. And I asked him last season, he's really a good communicator. You notice that in his news conferences. He's very well-spoken, very intelligent. And I asked him, where do you rank communication as far as the tools needed to be a good coach? And without hesitation, he said, number one. It's the most important thing. You got to be able to communicate with your players.
I 100% agree, man. Like you can throw any system at the team, but if they don't believe in it, it's not gonna work. But if you have a guy who's like with his pedigree, obviously Hall of Famer, like not really big guy, but he made it. Like you understand, like if you have a guy like that selling you the system and telling you it's gonna work, now you see year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, all of a sudden it's working. You're off to the great start. Like you would be a moron not to believe it.
Yeah. Well, you see the results, and as Marty has said, he's gone. He hasn't thrown the whole book at them when he first came here about what he wanted. He's gone page by page, chapter by chapter. There's been a continuity. There's quite a few guys that have been here now, right since he got here. And you're talking about buying the system. Dominic Ducharme, the previous head coach, the players didn't like the system that he had put in place. They didn't think it worked, even though they were able to get to the Stanley Cup final in 2021, large part because Carey Price saving them every time that system would break down. But they didn't like playing it. Jeff Petrie was hard for a young captain, Nick Suzuki, to be outspoken with the media about it. But Jeff Petrie sort of took it upon himself, a guy you wouldn't really expect to do it, but made it clear that they weren't comfortable with the system they were playing. And, after the last game that Dominic Ducharme coached with the Canadiens, and they got smoked, I think it was by New Jersey, and Josh Anderson says, it's no fun coming to the rink anymore. Yeah. And I think that was the final nail in the coffin for Dominic Ducharme. And then when Marty came in, he said, their spirits couldn't have been lower. So his first objective as new coach was just to make the game fun for them again. So he didn't really worry too much with defensive systems. He just let the guys go play offense, made the game fun for them again. And I think that was a key and a really smart way to start. And they built on it since then. And he's brought in his concepts and focused more on defensive play, the aggressive style of play he wants to play. But you have to have the players to play that style, right? And they're all on the same page with Gorton and Hughes and St. Louis, and they've got those players. And now, look at a Patrick Laine, for example, who came in here last year, scored a ton of power play goals, helped the Canes get to the playoffs. But with this new system they're playing, he's trying hard and the effort's there, but he just can't keep up. He's out now with a lower body injury. He's not on this road trip with the Canadiens. But you look at a guy like Joe Veleno that they picked up in the offseason, who's taking Laine's spot, a big guy who can skate, who can play that style of system that Marty St. Louis wants the team to play. So they've got the system in place and they have the players who are capable of playing that system. You got to be able to skate. You got to play a quick game. That's the way Marty St. Louis wants his team to play.
Stu Cowan from the Montreal Gazette, our guest, Kevin Karius, Ladislav Schmid with you on Sports 1440. Local product, Caden Gooley. Man, the guy just can't buy a break. Had the laceration last year. Is he out a month to 6 weeks here?
4 to 6 weeks with a lower body injury. One of the nicest kids I've ever met. Becoming a real leader on this team, a real good hockey player, plays with a mean streak, plays a physical game, and he can't buy a break. I mean, the day before training camp last season, he got rushed to the hospital for his appendix. Had to have his appendix out, bounced back in time to play the season, then got hurt again. He's missed in the 4 seasons with the Canadiens. He's missed more than 80 games, basically a full season during that span. Last season he falls down and cuts himself with his own skate on the leg. Like I've never seen or heard about that happening before. He just really seems to be jinxed when it comes to the injury thing. Kirby Doc also He's been out now with a lower body injury again. He's on the road trip with the Canadians. Marty said he would play at some point. I don't know if that'll be tonight or in Vancouver or in Seattle. But for Caden Gooley, boy, he's nicest kid in the world, and he just can't catch a break when it comes to the injury bug. And then you look on the other side of that, you have Nick Suzuki, who hasn't missed a game since he joined the NHL. So it's I think it's just an unlucky case for Caden Gooley.
Yeah.
I want to ask about the goalie situation. Dobish is playing really, really well. Do you think he can challenge for number one spot or
yeah, I you know what, I think Marty won't say it, but I think he's a number one guy now. The fact he started last night, back-to-back starts. Montembeault is going to start tonight, back-to-back games on consecutive nights. But Dobish has been really, really, really good. He's a more athletic goalie than Montembeault. Montembeault said he's been struggling. He's been looking small in the net. He's been working to try and fix that problem. But I mentioned earlier, Marty, what a good problem to have, because you look at this time last year, they had Caden Primo, who he had no faith in. Before they called Dobish up from Laval last year, just after Christmas, Montembeault had played 21 out of 23 games.
Mm-hmm.
Marty had no confidence in Primo. The players had no confidence in him. They really reluctant to put him in the net. They bring in Dobish. First game last year in Florida after Christmas, he makes 34 saves, gets a shutout, and he hasn't looked back since then. He's a easygoing guy. He says he doesn't try to take his job too serious. He's trying to have fun with it. And I think when you're a goalie with the Canadians, or in any of the Canadian markets, there's a big spotlight on you, right? And I think to have that attitude and not let the pressure get to him has really helped him a lot. And Montembeault's that way too. Montembeault lets everything slide off his shoulders. He doesn't, he jokes about how, after a bad game, he won't go on social media, especially the comment section. And I think Dobish has learned some of that from Montembeault. He was saying, I was talking to Dobish the other day, and he was saying last season maybe he was a little bit too nervous sometimes when he was playing games. So he's learned to just go out there, have fun, play your game, and it's certainly working for him at this point.
Stu Cowan with us on Sports 1440. Boy, Kent Hughes has this team set up really, really well, looking to the future with all the signings and at pretty good dollar prices. You had an article, Stu, just regarding Mike Matheson. Let our listeners know about the genesis of that and where you think the future lies between Matheson and the Canadians moving forward.
Yeah, with Matheson's 31. Excuse me, this is the last season of his contract. He's making about $4.8 million. That contract was negotiated by Kent Hughes, because Kent Hughes used to be Mike Matheson's agent. He negotiated that contract when Matheson was with the Florida Panthers. So there's a connection there between the two. Pierre LeBrun reported that their talks are going to start, and Matheson's looking for a 4 or 5 year deal. I wouldn't be hesitant to give him that length, because he's probably the most fit guy on the team. He's in fantastic shape. He said he learned a lot about off-ice training and how to treat your body when he played with Sidney Crosby in Pittsburgh. And him and Crosby are still good friends. So now with Noah Dobson, I was talking earlier about how they want the defense to be really aggressive in the neutral zone. You need to be able to skate, right? And Mike Matheson is one of the most beautiful skaters in the NHL. Dobson's a good skater. Karius is a good skater. Gooley's a good skater. They got a lot of defensemen who can skate. So Dobson and Matheson have been the number one pairing. He's a kid who's from Montreal. He's fluently bilingual. Comfortable doing interviews in English or French. He has an A on his sweater for a reason. Awesome. A leader on this team. And with the connection with Hughes, I think they're going to get something worked out. I mean, Hughes, the fact he was a player agent with the Lane Hudson negotiations, when it looked like the talks were going to go off the rails a little bit, Hudson's dad had a loud voice in those talks also. And when they were on the road a couple of weeks ago, Hughes had a chance to sit down one-on-one with Lane, explain his side of the story, listen to Lane's side, and as Lane said, we met in the middle and they got it done. So Ken Hughes knows how players think and knows how players what they want, and has a great talking about communication skills with Marty. Ken Hughes is the same way. He knows how to communicate to these players. He knows how to deal with this generation. He has kids the same age. He had a son who was drafted by the LA Kings there a couple of years ago, so they can relate to these young players. Know what makes them tick. And they've just created a fun environment. I wrote a column a little while ago saying Gordon and Hughes and Marty St. are very straightforward and very honest with the players. And I think whatever business you're in, that's what you want your boss to be like, right?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I want to ask about Ivan Demidov. Like, what is his ceiling? Like, I watch him. Like, I really like him so far. Like, what do you think his ceiling is going to be in the NHL moving forward?
He looks like he's going to be a superstar. I mean, that goal he set up Matheson last night, comes over the blue line, skates backwards with the puck, hangs onto it, draws two guys to him, perfect path to Mike Matheson, and it's a goal. And I'm surprised Marty still has him on the second power play unit, which I'm scratching my head at. Like, this kid is an incredibly talented hockey player. And, a lot of the power plays is only getting on the ice when there's 30 seconds left. It's sort of like a wasted chance. But Marty did the same thing last year with Lane Hudson. It was early December before he finally put Hudson on the first power play and replaced Matheson. But Ivan Demidov, boy, what a steal he's looking to be, getting him number 5 overall in the draft. The Canes were hoping he would fall to number 5. Nick Bobrov, one of their head scouts, the Russian guy, spent time in Russia with Demidov, knows the family, knows the kid, figured he would really thrive under the spotlight in Montreal, and we're seeing that now. He's a real special talent. I think, the sky's the limit. I think this kid's going to be a superstar in the NHL.
I feel like he could challenge for Kaprizov, like kind of. They're a little bit different players, but I think he can reach his status of the superstar.
It's 19 years old, and you got to think. Coming to a new country, new city, new language. He's even learned how to say a few words in French, which is really weird on the Canadiens fans. He's got a I don't want to say arrogance, but he's confident. At the draft, when he took off his jacket and he strutted onto the stage after Celine Dion announced him as the 5th overall.
That's awesome.
He's one of those kids I think that's just going to thrive in this market. He loves the pressure. He said, growing up, one of his heroes was Kobe Bryant, and he's sort of taken on Kobe Bryant's mentality of that. He wants to be the guy. He wants to have the puck on his stick in overtime, and we saw last night what he can do when he does. And Mike Matheson, playing with a good player, right? Go to the net and put your stick on the ice, and that's what Mike Matheson did, and he ended up scoring the overtime goal.
One last one for you, Stu. As the season progresses, we get to the playoff run, and hopefully the Habs are there. The big question will be again: is this team big enough to withstand a playoff push, a playoff run? What do you think?
That's a good question. I do a Hockey Inside Out podcast with Chris Nyland, who brought a lot of grit when he played, and as he Knuckles. He says they need.
Sorry, Knuckles. I know Knuckles. Oh, what a great guy. Oh,
yeah. I know Knuckles well. I've become friends with him over the years, but he said they need more men, and I agree. But they got one of those guys in Laval, Florian Jacki, Arbor Jacki's brother, who had a really good training camp and was a late cut. As a rookie last season in the NHL, he scored more than 20 goals playing on the 4th line, led the league in penalty minutes, fought everybody. Preseason, he fought Nicolas Delorier, and he did okay. He didn't win. Not too many guys win fights against Nicolas Delorier, but he stood up and did pretty well. And he said after the fight, Delorier was talking to him in the penalty box and saying, "Good job, kid." He said, "I hope I made you look good for your coach." So they've got some size coming. Valeno, I mentioned earlier, not as really that much of a physical, but a big body. You got Josh Anderson still, but that's one of the question marks: is are they going to be big and tough enough when we get into the playoffs? We saw last year in Washington when Tom Wilson was running around hammering Lane Hudson. Hammering Alex Carrier. He was and Ovechkin also. So that's one of the things. But as the season goes on, I'd be surprised if we don't see Florian Jacki with this team at some point, whether it's injuries or a trade. Kent Hughes and those guys, they're smart guys. I think they know. They mentioned last season that grit. They're looking for grit, and they're looking for compete level as much as anything. You don't necessarily need to be huge, but you got to play hard. So those are the guys they want. But that is like if they get into the playoffs. That is a concern. Hudson's not a big guy. Carey is not a big guy on the blue line. Caulfield's not a big guy. So that's as Knuckles says. They need some more men.
Yeah. Hey Stu, thanks very much for this. Enjoy the game tonight, and we'll chat soon as the season progresses. Thanks for coming on.
All right, have a great day, guys.
Thanks, Stu.
It's Stu Cowan from the Montreal Gazette, and our puck report brought to you by Fountain Tire. And again, it's tire changeover time. Get them in, we'll get them on, get them off at Fountain Tire. Check them out at fountaintire.com. What are you laughing at that? What? I made that up myself.
Beautifully said.
That was an ad lib.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Like about Montreal, like I have zero concern about them in the regular season, but honestly, man, like even the back end is not very big. Like they play aggressive style. Like I like that they can all skate, but you need grit.
The back end, if you take Hudson out of the mix, the back end, the size is there, laddie. And I'll run it down for you.
Yeah,
okay?
but size is one thing. Do they have grit?
No.
No.
Well, with Jacki, they do.
Well, but it's a one guy, man.
Okay.
Like it's a one guy. You need like 3 out of 6 at least.
I know where you're coming from.
Yeah.
But Matheson 6'2", 200. Dobson 6'4", 200, but not tough.
He is not tough.
Gooley 6'3", 200.
Gooley plays aggressive and physical game.
You mentioned Carrier. He's smaller, and so is Hudson.
Yeah.
Strubal's good size. He's a thick guy. So it's up front, I think. Again, you got Suzuki. He's 5'11", 200. He's a thicker guy. Caulfield's small. Gallagher's small, but
Small,
plays
but
tough,
he plays
plays
gritty.
hard, plays tough. So they need. Well, he's right. Knuckles says get some men in here, right?
Yeah, they do need. But I like the way they play. Like they're aggressive, man. Hey, look at everybody. If you want to play good offense, it starts with a really good aggressive defense to get the puck back as soon as possible. And he talked about it. Marty St. Louis' philosophy is get on the forecheck, shut them down in the neutral zone. Don't give them any time and space. Who did that in the playoffs?
Wow.
Florida. Florida is doing it. They are super aggressive.
We never even talked about Zach Bolduc. I mean,
he's a good player, man.
Kent Hughes is he still got his balaclava on after that trade? Come on, man.
That's a
big trade.
Big trade, but nobody really talked about it as much. But he is a good player.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When we come back, we'll go in or out. I haven't even looked at the list yet, laddie. It's a surprise. I wonder if
I did look
is
at
there
it.
a food question for the 5th?
No,
What?
but we gotta be discussing Duke.
We're
fifth
discussing
question.
him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think he wanted our advice.
He wants our
going
advice?
into the wedding. You'll see.
Okay. It was born out of a disagreement, even the right, but a debate inside a group chat of a bunch of us that are going to this wedding.
Are you referring to
I specifically said I'll bring this up on the show, and two people, two guys, friends of mine, they listen to the show all the time. They said, "Are you going to do it with Laddie so he can tell you how stupid you are?"
Okay, and this question is it's about the wedding ceremony.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have my answer right
All
away.
right.
Okay.
My God, were you raised in a barn or something?
Just born in one.
Yeah, Jesus.
Leaves the door open all the time. That's coming up after the break. Kevin Karius, Ladislav Schmid, Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Instagram, and Facebook.
Hi, Mike here from Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. I'm super excited to tell you today that we have fed over 250 families so far with our Feed 500 Families event. With that said, we are still short of our goal. We have decided to continue this on through to the end of October. With your help and your support, we can get this done. Please stop in and see us today, 13215 97th Street, or visit us online at northgategm.com.
Getting in on the sports action you want is as easy as playing at sportselect.com. Simply make your picks online, generate your QR code, and lock in your bet at your local Lotto Spot retailer. Then sit back, watch the game, grip your chair, and high-five anyone nearby. Every bet is 100% legal with the chance of winning cash in hand. Sports Select. When you're ready to play, bet on the original. Must be 18 plus to play. Play responsibly.
Edmonton Elks Spectacular is back, presented by Goodwill. October 24th versus the Calgary Stampeders, featuring pumpkin carving contest and more. Plus, we're collecting donations supporting Edmonton Women's Shelter Win House. Tickets at goelks.com.
Looking for the perfect gift? Give the gift of great taste with a Loca Quality Market gift card. Redeemable at any Loca Quality Market or Loca operated restaurant. It's a treat for food lovers. Ready anytime. Grab yours today at loca.ca.
Edmonton's home for sports is Sports 1440. After every game this season, tune in to Andrew Walker for the post-game show. Let's talk some hockey. Let's talk about the game on Sports 1440.
You'll see us digging holes. No, we're not looking for buried treasure. You'll see us digging trenches as well. And no, we're not building a fort. We're GS Construction, and you'll see us in neighborhoods throughout the Edmonton area. So what are we doing? GS Construction provides rehabilitation and upgrade services to Edmonton and surrounding communities. Some of our underground utilities have served us for years and are past their useful lives. We replace them, so they're around for years to come. Find out more at gsconstruction.ca.
Diablo Boots sells only Canadian-made work and biker boots made by Canada West. No American or boots made in China, so no tariffs. All of Diablo's boots have replaceable soles and heels for longer life. Sizes 6 to 14 Triple E. Buy quality, buy Canadian, and support Canada West and Diablo, the two best names in the boot business. So save on boots by Save On Foods. That's Diablo Boots, 3340 Gateway Boulevard on the east side of Save On Foods. Buy Canadian. They're terrific.
A veteran of the Edmonton sports scene for over 3 decades, the Kevin Karius Show, powered by Sports Select.
Bet on the original at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
Oh, wish that we could have told those stories during the break to everybody. Welcome back to the big program. 1025 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius Show is presented by our title sponsor, Sports Select. Get in on the action. Thursday Night Football. We still got to do our pick, Duke. We'll get to that, but it's 100% legal. Bet on the original at sportselect.com. You got to be 18 years plus. Please play responsibly. Time now for Are You In or Out?
Okay, you know what? Moving too fast. Bottom line, are you in or you out?
In or out of what?
No time for questions, just action. In or out?
Well, then I'm out.
I'm sorry, Jet. Actually, you're already in.
Are you in or are you out?
On Sports 1440.
I thought you would go, I'm in, Bob. We would have had a really cool moment, but you kind of ruined the whole thing.
Oh my God. He's probably robbing a bank with this job.
I work very hard here.
I know. So spend money on Lazy Boy. Cheap break.
All right, Duke Letterbuck.
It is game day. Oilers back at home after their Eastern Conference road trip, taking on the Montreal Canadiens. Habs on the second half of a back-to-back. Edmonton continuing to struggle to score goals at 5-on-5. Cliche, easiest fix, get more bodies to the interior of the offensive zone.
Go ahead, pro guy.
I said it. Yeah, if you're struggling at something, you have to, in my opinion, simplify it. More shots, bodies than that. So I guess I'm in on this one because I feel like they carry the puck a lot on the outside. You know, it looks good, but you know, if you're struggling 5-on-5, like I feel like you need to get bodies inside, simplify it, get the shots in.
Look at the second goal that Ottawa scored the other night.
Right? Yeah.
You got Cousins, you got Greg in front of Stu.
Yeah.
And then in front of them, you got Cooley and you got Emberson.
So like, yeah, it sounds simple. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still not easy to score goals, but you have to give yourself a better chance. And I think that's the recipe.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't have that much concern. I'm gonna knock on something. Again, they gotta get it going.
I mean, hey, cliches exist for a reason, right? And like you said, Laddie, like this is such a skilled team at the top of their lineup that it seems like it's almost kind of like, you know, dumbing the game down a little bit. But I think how you put it, simplifying the game is the better way to put it. And like get things going, and then you can get back to maybe your more traditional possession game. We know how gifted of passers and finishers Leon, Connor, and so many other players across the lineup can be. But right now, you just got to find a way to score more than 3 goals a game without the help of the power play, which is still actually rolling along pretty good. Overall. On the other side of tonight's coin, the Habs, they're coming in. Strong start to their season. Nick Suzuki, of particular note, 11 points in 8 games, leads the team offensively. This is a simple one, projecting to the Olympics. Milana Cortina, Nick Suzuki, he's going to be heading to Italy in February.
Wow, it's a tough one because there's so many good players, right? I'm going to go in on this one.
I'm leaning towards it too.
I'm going to go in on this one, and I'm not going to say that he's in the starting lineup right off the hop. And maybe you see how things progress. You look at the guys that were in and out at Four Nations,
Yeah.
and there were a couple of guys like Konechny and guys like that. But I think Suzuki gives him that option, and he's a talented player.
He plays hard too.
He
He plays hard. He's a hard for check. I'm leaning towards in. Like,
and he after he was left off the Four Nations, he said, "I got something to prove here."
Oh yeah.
So I think he's going to continue playing at a level that we're seeing so far in these 8 games. As you said, Duke, 11 points. So I'm going to go in. I'm going to say he makes this team.
Me too. We're on the same page.
There's no shortage of good players as options for it's Team Canada, for goodness sake, right? I mean,
don't worry, Czech's going to shut them down.
Dolbish.
But if you look at the Four Nations roster as an example, and there will be there's more bodies because it's a longer tournament. They take more people. And I'm with you, Kevin. I don't necessarily know that he is in the lineup every game over there, but depending how the season goes, he could earn that right as it gets closer and closer. But I'm sorry. I'm not taking Mark Stone to Italy after what I saw at the Four Nations. Depending how the season goes, and I know the Panthers are banged up, but Brad Marchand, he's a winner. He has so many intangibles. He played well at the tournament last year. He is going to be the oldest player on the team if he makes it, I'm not mistaken. And there's just like Tom Wilson. I like the upside there, but I just think like what Suzuki provides, center option if something were to go awry with an injury or whatnot, I just think he's a little more versatile than some other possibilities.
You wouldn't take Brad Marchand then?
I think his play this year will very much dictate whether or not he will be on my roster.
The other player that is so on parallel, different players, but parallel in the sense they want something to prove here or have something to prove, and has so far because he's tied for the league lead in goals, is Mark Scheifele. So he's the other guy that would be. It could be either Scheifele or Suzuki. It could be one or the other.
It's good. Another centerman could play wing. Gives you options again. Scheifele is a good player, man.
Yeah.
He is a really good player.
So if the Habs can keep this up the way they're playing and the style they play, it's skill based. It's inducive towards playing with other good players. I think it is in Suzuki's favor, his chances of making the club come the new year.
Hey Duke, before you get to the next one, down at Oilers morning skate, Gregor down there is saying that Matt Savoy up with McDavid and Draisaitl to start tonight. Mangiapane, RNH, Roslovic, line 2, Phil Pitcoles and Frederick, Howard, Henrique, Tomashek. So, we talked about Matt Savoy earlier. This is a golden opportunity for him tonight. And Pickard is in the starter's net, which I thought might be Stu, because Stu played quite well against Montreal over his career.
One of the sorry, go ahead, Kev.
No, I've just said Pickard's in the starter net. So
one of the other hottest teams in the NHL, winners of 6 straight, the New Jersey Devils, off to a very good start to the campaign. Jack Hughes had a hat trick against the Habs the other night, getting some credit and accommodation from across the league about as one of the best players that the NHL has to offer. But for me, I think there will always be skepticism around the Devils until Jack Hughes can stay healthy. He's a small guy. He's a slight guy, not exactly a super gritty type player. You guys talked about with the Habs last segment. Like, until Hughes can stay healthy for a full campaign, he's done it once so far in his career. He had 99 points that year. He's a great player, but he's got to stay in the lineup.
Go ahead, laddie. This is a tougher question to answer too.
Dude,
he's 62 games the last 2 years.
Yeah, man. Like for me, overall, New Jersey Devils is another regular season team.
Okay,
that's just my opinion. Of course, it can help if he's gonna stay healthy, but I still worry. Even if healthy Jack Hughes go into the playoffs, they're gonna play some bigger teams, tough teams. They're gonna make it hard on them. And hard on other players. Like, I don't think they're overall big. They're a skilled team, don't get me wrong. Decent goaltending, like good defense, highly skilled. Some of the forwards are highly skilled. Again, for me, they're built just for a regular season. I don't see any grit. I don't know if they get pushed back, if they have answer for that. It's just my opinion.
Yeah, you mentioned goaltending. Jake Allen right now.
He's playing well, and Markstrom.
Yeah.
And Markstrom is out, right? Like, he's injured.
That's what I mean. Jake Allen at $1.8 million. Yes, it's a long-term deal.
Yeah.
But 1.8 million, you take that for a goaltender right now.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, like Jack Hughes, I like watching him. He's skilled. Don't get me wrong, but again, like, can he stay healthy? Like, they gotta punish him in the playoffs because they know he's the head of the snake, so they're gonna go after him. And like he's not the biggest guy.
I'm with you.
Jesper Bratt, same thing. Like highly skilled,
5'10",
small again.
They're the same size.
Same size. So like, yeah.
How about our little breakout guy, Dawson Mercer, so far, Duke?
He's pretty skilled.
Yeah, 7 games, 3 goals, 4 assists.
Right there.
Right there.
Well, they're playing well. Like, don't get me wrong, but I'm just not sold on them.
And like when you look down the middle of their lineup, right? Like Nico Hischier, former number one overall pick. He's a Selke candidate type player. When Hughes is not in the lineup, like he is obviously their offensive leader. Bratt's a great player. Timo Meier signed him long term after getting him from San Jose, but like it all of a sudden creates more on Hischier's plate that he has to try and be
something
he's not. He's skill, but he is better suited to that 2C role going up against the other team's top lines. Scoring what he can score, if it's a point per game guy, that's awesome. Good for him. But like he's not going to be a 100-point player. That's what Jack Hughes' role on this team is.
You're right.
Number 4, Thursday Night Football out in Southern California. Connor Halley's San Diego Superchargers taking on Eddie Steele's Minnesota Vikings. Watched Carson Wentz last week against the Eagles. I thought the Vikings would have a fighting chance in that game. They got absolutely steamrolled. They stunk. Carson Wentz is terrible. I'm taking the Bolts minus 3.5.
That's what you're taking?
I'm taking the Bolts minus 3.5 tonight. Looks like Joe Alt's going to be back on the offensive line for the Chargers. Great re-addition to the lineup.
Well, obviously, I have to disagree. I mean, this is a simple.
You can agree with me. It's not your pick. Like you can just say, yeah, that's what I would have picked and move on.
No, he's not going to be that guy.
Who are you going to be cheering for tonight then? Dookie Duke?
I'm going to be cheering for the Oilers.
Oh. I mean, if I were picking Duke tonight, I would.
I think Vikings going to bounce back. Mark my words.
I hope so. I'm a big time Jefferson guy. Got him in fantasy, all this stuff.
Yeah.
But
obviously
Carson Wentz.
I like it. I love it, laddie. I love it.
So bad on Sunday.
He could rebound. He could be okay here.
And he's starting for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
JJ McCarthy's out. I'll go out because I need this one. I need this one.
What is that? 16-10?
18-11.
18-11.
We split Monday Night Football.
18. I'm sorry. I don't.
To old man Baker too, laddie.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Have any idea how hard it is going over to the in-laws, the old man Baker's house, and he just looks at me and goes,
and just laughs.
No, he doesn't have to do anything. Like,
and you're down badly against
same
it.
Same as Duke says, probably 8 or 9. I don't even know. I've had it.
Lost track.
But we play more.
How
games.
often do you see him?
2 or 3 times a week.
Too much.
Way too much. Yeah. So Laddie and I are out. We need Minnie to come on. It's funny. Rich Gannon said he likes Minnie in this one. His the guy that hosts is, I can't remember his name. He liked the Chargers. So little separation there. A lot of times the guys agree. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
well, and like we had Matthew Collar on this morning. He covers the Vikings. He's headed out to the game tonight in LA. Like he covers that team, and you hear him talk about Carson Wentz and like the decision making with the football, the accuracy. Listen, that MVP version of Carson Wentz, this is going back, what are we, 7 years ago now, to when the Eagles went on to win the Super Bowl with Nick Foles. That guy does show up from time to time, but I think we see the guy that's played on 6 different teams in 6 straight years. I think we see that Carson Wentz a lot more.
Aaron Jones, has he come off IR yet or not?
I think he was eligible to this week. I'm not sure if he did though.
Yeah. Okay.
Finally, 1 week today, basically around this time exactly, I will be arriving in Cancun, Mexico.
Drunk as hell.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a great week. I'm looking forward to my vacation very much. Be a wedding down there. Good family friend of mine, Caitlin Zemlak, marrying Cole Martin. Going to be a dandy. This came about in the group chat the other day because I'm one of the MCs. But
you're even MC and you're having this question.
But like it's a beach wedding.
Okay.
It's at the resort. For a destination beach wedding, it is acceptable to wear shorts and sandals.
Yeah, you go ahead, laddie. I always go last on 5. So
I'm sorry, disagree with this one. I would probably go no shoes, roll my Pants.
Oh,
a little bit, but I would wear pants.
pants. What do you mean
Well,
roll them up?
Just
Like
roll them up.
turn them into little capris.
Capris.
Then just
Little-
wear shorts.
No, disrespectful.
So like, what kind of like you're wearing dress pants?
Yeah, well, like I would pick linen like
Yeah.
suit.
Okay. Yeah.
Linen suit, full on, nice and light, but it's still a suit.
Maybe you'd wear your Arthur Fonzarelli jacket from Saturday night too.
No,
That was pretty cool jacket.
You mean the leather jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Arthur
looked
Fonda.
really good on the beach.
Yeah. Yeah, like I would just like nice summer light suit. You know, obviously I come from like a civilization. So like for you Albertans or Saskatchewan, like I know it's hard to comprehend this, but like you have to show up. Still like shorts and flip-flops. Just no shoes. That's fine. It's in the sand. But maybe you roll up your pants a little bit, but it's still pants.
So I'm gonna go in with this one, but I'm gonna change it just a tiny bit, Duke.
Okay.
Flip flops are out. You gotta have a good pair of sandals, a really nice pair of
All right.
sandals.
All right.
Dress sandals, they make them. They're good. They look good. But
Okay.
shorts.
Can you show me some good looking?
Absolutely. I got about 10 pair of them.
Birkenstocks.
You mean like the old people sandals?
No.
Like
no.
if you're
straps.
50 plus, sure.
I will show you some nice sandals, laddie.
Oh my
I got
God.
about 3 because that's all I wear.
I know they're ugly,
No, they're not. Laddie, don't start.
dude. Like, come
You've
on.
never seen a pair of my sandals.
Oh,
Flip flops are out, Duke, because you don't want to. You don't
Okay,
want
that's
to.
fine.
he's got to go with shorts.
Shorts
fine.
and a nice, like a whatever if you
A
want.
button shirt,
a
like a
button-
short
like-
sleeve dress shirt.
Yes, like a Tommy Bahama, whatever you want to get. If you like Tommy Bahama, if you like whatever.
For a wedding.
Yes. Laddie,
God,
no.
you're honestly
You're outside.
you're
I'll
hillbillies.
Laddie, I'll tell you what. I knew a guy that played with Ron Duguay in San Diego.
You don't have to give me a story here. I'm just telling you. Like you're like
Okay, you're gonna wear this suit. Would you wear a shirt underneath it?
what shirt?
Like a shirt. Ron Duguay. This
Of
guy.
course, I would wear a shirt and a tie.
Okay, I get no
tie
a
even.
tie. Come on, it's
Of course, I would wear a
40,
tie,
it's 35 above out on the beach.
dude. I've like I had a wedding in Czech. It was 40. Everybody still was wearing a suit because it's a civilization.
I just think that it's being on the beach changes the dynamic. And so, laddie, hear me out here, please.
Mm-hmm.
I went to a Mexico wedding 3 or 4 years ago.
Mhm.
I wore dress pants, dress shoes, and like a short sleeve button-up shirt. No joke of the
So like a bus driver shirt. That's
no
even
a
worse.
dress shirt.
Yeah, like but the short sleeve. That's a bus driver shirt.
No,
Okay,
That's what they wear.
it's not a polo. Like it was a button-up.
Yeah, it's a bottom up.
regardless.
That's what bus drivers wear in Europe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bottom
Okay.
up short sleeve. It's awful.
Of the 50, call it 50 people at this wedding, I was the only person at the ceremony not wearing shorts and sandals.
Okay. Where were the people from at this wedding? Give me the location. Where are they from?
Here, mostly.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point exactly. Sorry.
And to counter it, so the reason this came up in my group chat with a bunch of guys that are going, he went to a Mexico wedding and he's on your side, laddie. He said he was there. Everybody was wearing shoes and pants.
Dude, sorry, like I haven't seen like if you go to Europe, the beach wedding, they all gonna be wearing suits. Most of the people.
I'll
But
give you that
because this is
it's
Mexico
Europe.
and you get most of the people from like a hillbilly provinces from Canada, this is what you get. Like, are you gonna be bringing pigs and cows to the beach too, or is it just like people?
Well, I assume the pig will be provided on the luau, like the roast.
Thank God I'm not part of these weddings. I would be chirping everyone.
What if you? So you would say? Have you gone to a?
Have you
wedding
ever
in
wore?
Mexico?
Have you ever wore linen
Yeah.
suit?
Yeah,
Have you?
I have. In fact,
Really? Now you're bullshitting me.
No, someone texted in here, laddie, and said you should when you wear linen pants, don't wear shorts underneath.
You can go commando.
Can you?
Oh yeah.
That's a little scary, isn't it?
No, it's not. Why?
Well,
Or wear,
do I have to
or
explain?
wear like a speedos. Thong. Oh, God. Right in your ass, eh?
You know, I see everyone's point here. I see your point, laddie, and some guys.
I
wanna
just
dress
like
up.
it. I just like it nice and classy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm if I'm at a wedding in Mexico right now. I'm wearing a really nice pair of sandals and nice shorts.
You have to show me those really nice pair of sandals.
Absolutely.
You're one of those probably like those like retirement people that wear like my dad socks and the sandals too.
Well, no, because I would never do that. I wear socks sometimes in the Crocs, but
Oh, God. Well, I see it with the young teenagers now. That's like
what they're doing.
Flip flops with socks. It's like the new thing. I'm like, oh. So Duke, what are you gonna do?
I'm kind of torn. So I know and this is kind of a joke part of it for the MC. We were asked and we okayed it with the bride, and it's the guy I'm doing it with. He thinks he's hilarious. We ordered these. They're it's like a dress shirt, like button up and dress shirt material with no sleeves.
You don't have to order it. Just go to Strutty's house. He owns like hundreds of Tommy Bahama shirts. That's all he wears.
But yeah,
and one sweater that he wears to all events that I see him at.
It has no sleeves on it, so that's the part. And so then we were debating on what to wear on the bottom, and I was like, oh, I'll wear my white pants. I have these white pants because the shirt's navy, so it's a nice contrast.
I have white pants too.
And then I didn't know what to wear for shoes, and I was like wearing sandals with shoes is kind of with pants is kind of weird. I guess I could just go barefoot, like you said.
Barefoot. If it's in the sand, I would go barefoot, man.
But
why not?
And part of it is too, like, I don't like to take check luggage. I'm only there for a week. I'm a guy. Like, I can just take my carry-on. I don't need that much.
Oh God.
Like, why do I want to wait at the carousel for a check bag if I don't have to?
Like, it's better to overpack than underpack. Especially for a wedding. You never know what's going to happen. You need to have a plan B. If you get drunk, you spill something, you need to be able, you're emceeing it too. So you should have extra options. I would have like 3.
I think you're overestimating the formality of a resort Mexico wedding.
Here's the other thing. Both you and I, Laddie, we're not keeping our eye on the ball here. The bigger question here is what kind of action is the Duke going to be looking at here?
Well, not much if he's got having the checked in back. Maybe bring some sex toys too. You're not gonna be bringing sex toys.
Going through at the airport, going through like the X-ray screening, you just see the outline of it in there.
I know. Yeah, you should have like come on, not just carry on. You need a bigger bag. Bring it like a. I cannot tell this story, but
okay, tell us in the break.
Yeah,
okay.
I will. But yeah, I would bring like a regular suitcase. Have options, outfits.
Yeah.
Like if you want to attract some girls, like there might be some girls not just in the wedding, but like in the resort. Like if they're gonna see you in the 1 or 2 outfits the entire week or like 5 days, like
what kind of outfits you're wearing? You can only fit 2 inside a regular size.
Dude, I want to have like options. I want to have options, man. Like if I don't like this one, maybe I like this outfit when I was packing it, but you know now I'm in the resort. I don't
How
feel
many
like
people are checking out what you're wearing when you're in the pool 90% of the time or in the ocean or whatever?
Well, they're checking my body, not what I'm wearing.
Exactly.
Obviously. Well, with you, I don't want to cut you down. They might be checking what you're wearing.
I need to know that
they might ask you to wear a shirt.
I need a good shirt, laddie, because I'll need to have my shirt on in the pool because my body's just such a bag of milk, and I'll probably burn it so bad the first day.
Again, he's fishing. He's fishing for compliments here.
It's not that bad. He'll be so sunburned by the
That's what I like. Yeah, the shirt will be to protect my poor body.
Oh, is it gonna be like? Do you remember? When he got burned.
That's what it's going to look like. Yeah,
man. Like honestly, bring a suitcase. It's always good to have more options. And I'm suggesting, be eventful. Bring some sex toys.
Yeah,
seriously. And you're not gonna bring us sex toys to like on a carry-on. Can you imagine that? Like, what are you carrying here? Oh, it's just a silver bullet.
Oh man, we're off the rails officially. We're back to wrap things up. Thanks to all the texts because they're really flying in. Special one to Tipsy McStagger. He sent a picture of him and his wife. They were married in the Mayan Riviera. They said he went barefoot during the ceremony. So, congrats on that, and a nice picture that you sent in, Tipsy,
nice.
and lots of great texts. We'll get to them when we come back. Kevin Karius, Ladislav Schmid, Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select.
Fall into savings at Wolf GMC Buick. For a very limited time, get 0% on every 2025 Buick and GMC, including the all-new Buick Envista, the Encore, Envision, and Enclave. For the GMCs, 0% on 2025s like the Sierra Half-Ton, Sierra HD, even the Yukons. Get 0% on all 2025s. Plus, get up to 84 months on the GMC Sierra Half-Ton Crew Cab. But like the leaves, these deals won't last long. Get into Wolf GMC Buick now.
Wolf GMC Buick. We're making it easy.
Hey everybody, it's Jason Strudley. How would you like to join me and the superstars of hockey on an exotic holiday? Join us on a 7-night cruise through the Mexican Riviera, leaving from Los Angeles and including Cabo, Mazatlan, Puerto Vallarta, and more. While we relax and cruise the tropical waters, you can attend an intimate meet and greet with legends like Bill Ranford, Fernando Pisani, Kelly Buckberger, Ron Lowe, Gene Principe, Jack Michaels, Louis DeBrusque, and more. There's still time to get in on every hockey fan's dream cruise. Book now and save $500 per couple. The Edmonton Hockey Legends Cruise. Price start at just $23.99. Part of the proceeds support the Ben Stelter Foundation and Kids with Cancer.
Visit cast.tours/Edmonton. Call 1-833-347-7678. Call now to book and save $500 per cabin when you mention promo code Stingray Radio. That's cast.tours, 1-833-347-7678.
The job won't wait. Why should you? At AWS Welding Supplies and Repairs, conveniently located in Nisku, we've got everything you need to get it done. From product sales to servicing and calibrating machines, we're your one-stop shop. We're a proud, locally owned and operated business, committed to serving our community with a proven track record of customer service. Don't let a broken tool slow you down. We offer fast repairs and free same-day delivery of in-stock items to Leduc, Nisku, and South Edmonton. AWS Welding. We make it happen.
Whether you're a craft beer connoisseur or more of a wine aficionado, there's always something new to discover at Sherbrooke Liquor, a unique, family-owned, independent liquor store. The selection, incredible. The non-alcohol section is also very impressive. Sherbrooke Liquor, expert, knowledgeable staff with a passion for unique finds. More than just a liquor store, we're a community. Alberta's best, the one and only Sherbrooke Liquor. Wine, spirits, and oodles of beer. Visit SherbrookeLiquor.com.
Big guests, bigger takes. Jason Greger brings the names you know and the stories you don't. Weekdays, 2 to 6 on Sports 1440. Don't miss a minute of the action. Edmonton sports leader, Sports 1440.
When it comes to choosing a hair clinic, the difference is in the doctor.
I'm Dr. Vance Elliott. Transforming how you feel about yourself is a very personal experience, and I'll work directly with you every step of the way.
Physicians come from all over the world to learn from Dr. Elliott.
When your personal goal is to help other people achieve theirs, you must deeply understand the latest treatments.
Want to feel confident and comfortable? The difference is in the doctor.
I'm Dr. Vance Elliott at drvanceelliott.com.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
Program 1052 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, Ladislav Schmid with you on Sports 1440. You're going to the game tonight, Laddie. You're going to sign a few autographs here and then for all.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing it for Ford.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, the Blue Jays play. Are you like? Have you got? I know you. Yeah, I know you're just hockey. I know you are.
Yeah,
but
I have a big game tomorrow.
Okay, they play Saturday too. Saturday.
Yeah,
night.
I know. My son's got a game tomorrow.
Okay,
night.
fair. But like, do you? I mean,
I will, dude. Like, I don't really like baseball that much, but it's playoffs. It's Canadian team. I'm going to support them.
Yeah.
I'm going to cheer for them, like the rest of the Canada.
Because it's people are excited.
Like it was just like with Raptors when they won the championship, when they won the league. You know, that's not a sport I respect the sport, but not something I would really watch that much. But I've been watching Blue Jays. I check the scores whenever I can. So like, yes, I'm gonna be following it. Like I want them to succeed. It's gonna be a tough task. Dodgers are good.
Yeah, we got so many texts about attire on the beach for a wedding. It's too many to get through. Maybe next week when the Duke's not here. We'll talk about it.
Well, I forgot to say, I'm leaving.
When?
So I'm gonna be in for Thursday, and then I'm leaving for Czech
For how
for
long?
tournament. I'm gonna skip only one show.
One show and
One
Duke's
show,
gone
and
too.
then I'm back.
So you're leaving me with Donnie P then by myself?
No,
my God, I'm
Laddie
gonna
says
throw
he's
up.
here next Thursday.
Yeah, but then you're gone the
Oh,
following.
yeah, that's right. I'm still gone the next
Yeah,
week. Yeah.
so it's
You're
just-
still gone?
And so I leave Thursday, get back Thursday. So it's a week, and then I
He's gone
who's
for-
coming back for one Friday, so I took that next Friday off.
Plus, there's a blowout on Thursday too.
Okay, hold on a second. So you were gone in Mexico for a week.
Yeah.
And you want to bring just a carry-on. Dude,
Like,
you're crazy.
I'm not talking just a backpack, a carry-on. Like that's a pretty decent sized.
So you're one. You're one of those people who bring like 6 bags on the planes,
No,
like shoving it in
no.
there because they're too cheap to check in the back.
It's not even the.
I'm gonna have like the biggest backpack in the world, and I'm
No.
gonna have a huge
No.
carry-on as well.
No.
And then they shove it for 10 minutes. The plane can't even take off because they have
No.
too many bags.
See, now you're just saying things that are just completely untrue. You're just accusing me. I won't stand for it.
But
He's standing
so
up for himself.
the following week you'll be here, and Duke will be able to tell us all the tales.
How it was having the one outfit for 7 days.
This text from I think it was Cat Dad says I'm like a cartoon character. I just wear the same thing every single day.
Hey, who is taking care of the cats?
I think my sister's the one that helped me move rail. She's gonna pop into the city and just like they don't need to be looked.
concern for the
They don't need to be looked on every day, but every. I don't know.
Oh, so like nobody's like really taking them. They're just staying in
They
their
have- they have-
apartment.
yeah, they have an automatic feeder. I'll try and set up the automatic water for them again, but usually they just knock it over.
Is it even legal to do that?
They're
Did you-
cats. That's the whole benefit of having cats is that they're low maintenance. Now mine are jerks and will probably wreck something while I'm away. but hey,
That's my point. It's a new apartment. They
here's-
gotta be wrecking.
There's nothing for them to wreck. That's why I'm not getting the new couch yet. Anything. It's just like
Just
they
four
can-
walls.
They can rip apart my lawn chair that's sitting in my living room right now. If that's what they want to do, fine.
Can you take a picture of the inside of your apartment?
Yeah,
I
I'll
wanna see
send it to you.
Is it depressing?
It's like I just moved in yesterday. I describe it as funny because
It's funny.
I'm aware of how bad it looks. Like it's just what it is. I'm taking my time. It's a
How many
small-
bedrooms?
It's technically a 1 bed plus den. Like there's a second room, but it's so that's like I just have my desk and stuff.
So it's a one den and one workroom.
Someone
and
texted
it's 2 bath. Yeah.
earlier. I think it was Tiger that texted and said, "Duke, I've got an electric fry pan for you."
It's brand new. It's a brand new apartment. I'm the first
it
person
is,
to
yeah.
live in it. Yeah.
What area of the city again?
Over west of the Henday. Glastonbury, I think, is the neighborhood.
Never heard.
Oh man,
Man, Dookie Doog, eh?
We'll see you next Thursday, laddie. Maybe we'll see you down at the rink tonight. I don't know.
Maybe. Well, if you want to sign
Well,
autographs,
you should be coming for the alumni skate. You got nothing to do right now.
well, my
Well-
son's gonna have a skate today.
Not at this time. He's
Not this time,
not
but I
this
just
time.
don't feel like making you.
you always
Hey,
say,
dude, but
"I wanna
honestly,
play, I
I
wanna
keep,
play."
I know. I keep saying it. I honestly, I suck. Like I suck so bad.
Wow.
But still, like compared to you guys. No, I just no,
See you
but
next-
I honestly like I'm trying, like I run some skill sessions and I'm
Yeah.
trying to like show players what to do, and it's just getting slower and slower. I'm almost embarrassed. I'm in a good shape, but not in a good shape hockey wise. I'm gonna have to like start because the Shoresy thing is
Yeah, you
gonna be
gotta-
coming
January.
in. January. I have to get in like some kind of playing shape. So when I come back from Czech.
Okay.
When I come back from Czech, I'm gonna commit to at least
and
one.
even Thursday hockey.
Yes, I have to do it.
Okay.
I have to do it.
Sounds good. Okay, we'll see you next Thursday. laddie.
Thank you, Duke.
Good luck.
Enjoy the wedding. just remember, bring a suitcase with options. Nobody wants to be with a stinky guy with the one outfit.
Coming up at the top of the hour, it is Fantasy Frenzy with
the former Raw Shep T-Bird.
Connor Halley and the Duke of Delburne at 12 o'clock. It's the Jason Greger Show. At 12 o'clock, it's the Alan Mitchell Show, the Load Tide with the Lowdown with Load Tide. I'm getting ahead of myself here. 2 o'clock till 6, it's the Jason Greger Show. I was thinking about what's happening at 6 o'clock, and that's our pregame show with Andrew Walker, Donnie P, and Landon Ferrero. They'll have the postgame show to follow. We're back with you tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. Before all that, time now for a Sports 1440 update, brought to you by CLAD, brought to you by AWS Welding, Supplies in Nisku, product sales, servicing, calibrating, free same-day delivery of in-stock items to Leduc, Nisku, South Edmonton, your one-stop shop for all things welding, awswelding.ca. Hey, thanks everyone for listening. Thanks for all the great texts, especially that last segment. There were so many we couldn't get to them. Just kind of ran out of time, and we're over time as well. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday. We'll see you back here tomorrow to bust down the Oilers and Canadians. Until then, here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
It is game day. Oilers back at Rogers Place taking on the Montreal Canadiens. Calvin Pickard likely to get the start for Edmonton tonight. Puck drop coming just after 7 o'clock from downtown. 11 other games around the NHL, including Philly visiting Ottawa. Rangers host the Sharks at MSG. Vancouver is in Nashville. Winnipeg playing Seattle. And the Kings are in Texas taking on the Stars. Week 8 in the NFL getting underway with Thursday Night Football. Chargers hosting the Vikings in Southern California. Kickoff at 6:15. And just a pair of games on the hardwood tonight. NBA Finals rematch with the Pacers hosting the Thunder. And in the nightcap, Steph Curry and the Warriors facing the Denver Nuggets. Off the court, in case you missed it this morning, Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier and Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups are among 30-plus people that have been arrested in FBI gambling investigations. Rozier tied to it through sports betting, while Billups was arrested in a separate but related case that's linked to an illegal poker operation with ties to the mafia. Coming up on Sports 1440, it is Fantasy Frenzy with Hallie and Douglas. I'm Brendan Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin. CKJR is a Stingray radio station.
Download the free radio player app and listen wherever you go.